URSA just subscribed.
Why don't you fucking me? What the fuck?
Oh, it just gets stuck forever. Okay.
Infinity fucking damn it! I'm ready! Woo! I'm just more talented than you, Artosis! Ha ha ha!
Guys in the chat, I should probably turn my microphone on. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Sufficiently advanced moron just gifted 1 sub. You are the man.
Thank you.
www.
Thank you, sufficiently advanced moron. Wazowski, thanks for the sub. And Nato, thanks for the sub. Bruno, Ursa, thank you very much for the sub, my man. Excited for that tournament tonight.
Okay. One just subscribed.
So guys. Yeah, I hope you saw the ASL Round of 4. Both the videos are out, of course, because we just rail those bitches out. Now, a few things today. We're going to do ladder, of course, always. Going to have a better day on that, too. Definitely in a bit of a better mood today.
The Jambulance donated $3. Hi, RT. How are you? I'm fine. Thank you so much for asking. Do you think you'll have a better attitude today?
I'm in a better mood today.
Marielek just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Marielek. My energy level seems to improve. I think that might
subscribed for 24 months.
That might straight be what it is.
Underscore.
That
Today is a new day.
Thank you.
Yesterday never happened.
Yes.
Time to destroy some apes.
Thanks, B Money.
Underscore. Underscore. Underscore.
But yeah. So yeah, no, I mean, I guess the energy level is directly related to the mood and stuff. Definitely feeling a lot better today. The last 2 days, don't forget, I had to get up early to film ASL, so it's like kind of a tiring day for me. Those days are always really shitty. But I don't feel like it affected my play on every other day that I had that, but it definitely did this week, I think. But I slept like 8.5 hours last night. Woke up. My wife actually woke me up. I was still going to sleep more. Because I had to go do things, but yeah, had a good day. We started our spring cleaning. Was in the shed, rearranging shit in the shed, building some shelves my wife bought for the shed. Right. And so, anyways, yeah, in a pretty good mood right now. Okay, so let's talk about what today is. Oh, like I was trying before. So, of course, BroodWar ladder. We'll start off with some BroodWar ladder. The last part of the stream, like last half of the stream probably. Yeah, approximately, something like that. Maybe a little bit more even. We will be starting, and this is in like 2.5 hours? Yes. 2.5 hours. In 2.5 hours, we will be doing the URSA TV or URSA Brawl matches. You can check that out. Use the command URSA, and that'll explain more to you. But got that already. That's going to be a lot of fun. 2 really good best of 5s, followed by what is sure to be a fucking hilarious free-for-all. Looking forward to that. That is going to be fun. And then also, did you guys see the announcement from Uncapped Games? David Kim's RTS that he's working on. Did you guys see that? You did not see that. Okay, so it popped up today. So remember when I went to California, I wouldn't tell you guys what it was for. It was for that. It's a half-hour documentary. I'm not going to rewatch the whole thing with you guys. I am going to go over a few pieces of it. For people to see. But that's why I was in California. The game that they have partially announced as of today. They haven't shown what the game is, but they talked about it in a 30-minute documentary about the company and what they're doing. I have played it extensively. I can't say super specific stuff. They gave me a list of what I can say and what I cannot. Yes, G5. A bunch of us were in Cali. But yeah, anyways, that's what it was for. We'll go over that in a little bit. I think I'll play a few BroodWar games first. Yes, I can say how I feel about the game. I just can't say specifics about game design type stuff. All right. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Play some fucking BW. I'm excited today, actually. Feeling much better. Dude, I'm like... I think if I don't, like, eat and I don't... I gotta take this fucking Band-Aid off. Artosis gave me a nasty wound on my finger today.
Lilia the Dream Fawn just resubscribed for 2 months. I haven't paid for a single month, Pock.
All right, well, thank you for paying this time, I guess. Thank you much.
Fatboy then just resubscribed for 29 months. Do you think that one of the Soki Snow games was a top 5 game of all time?
It was pretty fucking awesome, but we don't talk about it yet because not everyone's seen it. So just keep that in mind. Right, because it only just barely released. So let's not talk about the games yet. We'll talk about them next week, like when I come back from the weekend. On Sunday we can talk about them. But yeah, it was a good series. It was a very good series. I really enjoyed it. Didn't feel too good casting it though. Felt like I was a little bit out of it for the first part of the cast. All right. So we're playing S-Rank Terran to start.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough
SCV good to
minerals.
go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. Every time that we get incredible Luigi Prolapse TTS, my mind immediately goes to those wiggly water toys we had in the 80s and 90s that were squishy and would invert when you tried to hold them and shoot out of your hand. Those were cool, like the
Your forces are
Prolapses.
under attack.
I know exactly what you're talking about, actually.
Job finished.
Wow. Not what I expected here.
SCV good to go, sir.
It's so I'm a little bit confused. Like it. Yeah, I guess it was a 4-11. That's the only thing I can think. 4-11 racks. I don't know. I'm a little confused of what the build was. I'm not used to having this happen in this situation. Normally it's an 8 racks, and then my factory's at least faster than my opponents. This is not the case here, so.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
We'll go one more tank, and then we'll go armory, just in case.
Minerals. Not enough minerals.
Job's finished, job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Upgrade complete.
SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on.
Logic sequence interrupted.
All right, bring it on. SCV good to
I
go.
tell you, that's pretty fucking annoying.
Unacceptable mechanism.
All right, bring it on.
Mario, fuck my beep.
Not enough
SCV good
minerals.
to go, sir.
Mario, fuck my beep.
SCV good to go.
Mario, fuck my beat, mate.
Not enough minerals.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Mario,
Oh
fuck my
boy.
beep, you dirty boy.
What in the fuck was that? Dude, that was pure build order I lost to. 100% pure build order. Like, just so refined, it's fucking insane. That was a pro, I guarantee you. What? Who is that? I can't figure out who it is. I've never seen that ID. It's just a bunch of spam on different accounts. So stupid. Fuck. Oh, that's too bad. I actually was ahead here, too. I just needed to not move out and run into mines. Good to know. Okay. I thought I was like... This all makes more sense now. So I was like, wow, that was so dominating. But looking at the numbers, if I had just sat there, I'm ahead. Like, I'm actually pretty clearly ahead. Like, I have more tech, more SCVs, better units. I mean, I guess he's good, but it's... I thought it was like, what is this shit? But now I get it. Yeah, he sacrificed more than I thought to do that. No, well, I mean, he could be a pro, but I don't feel that way now that I watched the replay. Because it was like, I felt super dominated. But looking at it, it's literally just because I ran into that mine. I ran into 3 spider mines, so... No, that guy was not from South America.
Tynes cheered. X300 RT, can you explain your game plan to me? Are you sacrificing your tanks to the enemy mines in order to play some complicated mind game? Maybe to put him into a false sense of security before you actually get serious and destroy him? Please RT, explain to me how he is bad at the game and how running your tanks into mines is actually S-rank level play. RT.
Well,
please, RT, I need
trading
to know.
tanks for mines is okay, right? Because they cost about the same.
What?
Jack Frost Fan Club donated $3. SC1 pros are super lucky that only good players get into ASL. Imagine if a B ranker got in, they'd be so bad that none of the pros could beat them. Really fortunate for the pros that they can't play against bad players.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough minerals. 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 Not enough minerals.
Oh, all right. So anyways, I've solved this matchup. This will be an easy victory.
Not enough minerals.
Actually, I just started watching Rush vs. Snow. Rush and Snow just played a 9-game series on Ultimate Battle. I only got time to watch game 1 before I started the stream. It was good though. It was actually, it made me think about something fresh.
Not enough minerals.
I liked the way that Rush took the really fast Nexus and against it went for the tank pressure into the 2-fact pressure into the 5-fact. It was a very nice play. I've seen that one other time recently. Quite liked it though. It's good both times.
Artosis! This is going to be the nastiest, dirtiest dono that this stream has ever heard. I mean, I might go to jail for this one. You better have that skip pedal ready to go, you bird beak bitch. All right, here goes. Protoss is actually vastly underpowered compared to Terran. Dragoons should do more damage and need a movement speed buff. Interceptors should be 20 minerals instead of 25 gold. Protoss need cross-spawn Nexus first to even stay relevant against Terran.
Not enough minerals.
They're coming for you. The FBI has been informed.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go, sir.
Uh-oh, cross spawn.
You want a piece of me, boy? Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
All right, bring it on.
Don't know how that could ever,
Cylinders required.
ever fucking be okay. That's a bit absurd. Cross spawn Nexus first, of course, and then the probe just fucking every shot misses it.
Add-on complete.
The nastiest dono of all donated $3. There is a very obscene phrase at the end of this dirty dono. It has an N-word, and several C-words if you can believe it. Are you ready, Artie? Are you ready? Get your skip pedal out. Here it comes, Nexus first, cross spawn, into carriers.
That's so fucked up that you would say that.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out. You want a piece of me,
Not
boy?
enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Job's finished. Job SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Insufficient phosphine gas. Insufficient phosphine gas. Insufficient phosphine gas.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Not enough
Job's
minerals.
finished. All right, bring it on.
Not enough
SCV good
minerals.
to go, sir. Ready to roll.
Not enough minerals.
All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. All right, bring it on.
Not enough minerals.
Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under
SCV
attack.
good to go, sir.
Your forces are under
Good to go,
attack.
sir. Roll out. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir.
Damn.
Research complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
All right, bring it on.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Whoa.
Under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Job's finished.
I can actually support one more.
Ready to roll
My CV production's good.
All right, bring it on.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV good to
Your
go,
forces
sir.
are under attack.
Job's finished.
Mario, said Alan, breathing heavily. Fuck my cock.
Additional supply depots required.
Sir, I'm gonna fuck Mario's cock.
You're so dumb.
Mario!
No.
Come
fuck mommy's cock.
No.
It was on an early Thursday morning
Why
that
is
Mario
this not
began to
skipping?
fuck my cock.
Your forces are under attack.
Mario,
What the fuck?
behold this fully erect and operational cock that you will now fuck.
Misa wanna Mario to smush my cocky dude.
Dude, what the fuck?
All right, bring it on. Job's finished. All right, bring it on. Job's finished. Ready to roll out. Job's finished. Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on.
Come in my ass donated $3.33. Come in my ass. Come in my ass. Come in my
All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir.
Upgrade complete.
All right, good to go, sir. All right,
forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out. Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas.
It's wild that he can do that after I kill all the probes and fucking dragoons at the beginning of the game, losing fucking nothing. He's like, it's okay, I did go Nexus first, so like I still have way more than you.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. Job's finished. Job's finished. Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out.
Not enough energy. Upgrade complete.
All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. Good to go, sir.
Add-on complete.
Job finished. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. Ready to
Not
roll
enough
out.
minerals. Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespine gas.
All right, bring it on. Job finished.
Your forces are under attack.
Bring it on. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Can I take your order? All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out. All right, bring
Your
it on.
forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on.
All right, chat time to test if RT can skip this or not. Mario was pumping iron at the gym.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on.
Mineral supply depots required. Your forces are under attack. Additional supply depots required.
Alright, bring it on! Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Explorer reporting.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade
Bring
complete.
it on!
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out! Alright, bring it on!
Research complete. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable mining zone.
Oh, really?
Your forces are under attack.
Wow, RT, that was pretty uncool, bro. You could have at least waited until the dirty part, you bird-beak bitch boy. Anyway, Mario, Luigi, and Wario were playing a new game. They now possessed a unique ability where they could increase the pressure inside their rectums to condense the sticky white stuff and poop inside their anal cavity into a solid ball as hard as rock, and they could fire it out of their asses at great speed. All afternoon, they caught each other's poop balls with their assholes.
Waxen cheered. X300, Storm you.
Your forces are under attack.
When you go to Italy to see a tiny penis, that's David, yo-yo, when the chosen one of Israel is a peasant. That's David, yo-yo, when a talented soccer player marries rich. That's David, yo-yo,
my
when Tommy
God.
calls you upstairs for a surprise. That's Dirty Bird and fucking David. Yo-yo, I'm so fucking back. Ah! yo, yo, ah, za, 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 ra, ra, yay, yay, ah, ta, 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 ah, ah, ah.
Hello, RT.
Base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Job
Your forces are
Doodliest Dip just resubscribed for 8 months. Mario chomped down onto Luigi's anal pustule.
base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
All right, bring it on.
Bitch. Bitch.
Job finished. Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
All right, bring it on.
Not enough minerals.
The amount that I'm better than him is like a quadbillion percent. There's like not even numbers with names to fucking signify how much better I am than this guy. But Cross One Nexus first, man, it's fucking, he's slightly favored. Like I have absorbed so many fucking bad attacks from him at this point, it doesn't even matter.
Ready to roll out.
phosphine gas. Base is under attack. Upgrade complete. Your forces are under special phosphine gas.
Alright, bring it on! Alright, bring it on!
Not enough minerals.
Alright, bring it on!
Caney7 has rated with 8 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
Penis and Balls donated
good stream.
$3.33. Fuck. You. You bitch.
Artosis! Explain me, you little dumb shit, why you build command center at the bottom right and don't even use this!
Literally no idea what you're talking about.
Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir. Roll out!
Not enough minerals.
Alright, bring it on! SCP good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Jack, Day, John, Circus, Day! Jack, Jack, Done, Dice!
Your forces are under attack.
Job finished.
Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on! Job finished.
Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out!
Insufficient phosphine gas. Your forces are under attack. being gas.
Ready to roll out. Ready to roll out. All right.
Your forces are under attack.
I can't build it. Something's in the way. All right. Bring it on.
Wicked sick. Digitisk has raided with 7 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
Your forces are under attack.
All right. Bring it on. Ready to roll out. I can't build there. Job finished.
Your forces are under attack.
All right. Bring it on. Ready to roll out.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
Don't worry about maidenless Protoss tarnished. I believe in you reaching S-tier thrones.
All right. Bring it on. All right. Bring
Your
it on.
forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
All right. Bring it on.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
All right. Bring it on.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Insufficient phosphine gas. Not enough minerals.
Just insane. Insane. If you take away cross spawn Nexus first from him, I guarantee 10 out of 10 victories for me. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
10 out of 10 victories, guys. 100%. It's insane. It's like he doesn't do well literally at all. And then he's just like Nexus, 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 attack move nonstop for the entire game. Every hold is so cost efficient. It's wild how cost efficient I was on every single fucking hold. All of them. I fucking smash his whole army. And he's just like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I went cross spawn Nexus first.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Vaha0502 just subscribed.
Why? Cassie.
Penis and Balls donated $3.33. The only thing Artie is S rank at is protossing tasteless salad.
Dude, it's wild how broken Cross Spawn Nexus First is. It really, truly is. My opening was good. I had tons of fucking units. It just... attack move all game. Doesn't even go up in tech. Just fucking attack move. Doesn't even harass my economy. Just attack move. Mid A rank Protoss from America. Does anyone know who he is? No. How many people are there like him? Thousands. Dude, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Go look at that game and tell me what I did wrong. Other than choose Terran when I was 16 years old.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Let's play a game. We will play Starcraft, where you will play as usual, while I will be cross-spawn Protoss every single game.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
By the way, see what he just said? At least he's cognizant of what's going on. He might actually be sentient, unlike most Protoss players. He's sentient that a worse player would have beaten him because he sucks at micro. Isn't that fucking crazy, guys?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Waxon cheered. X300, I may be a lowly Zerg but I don't understand how cross-spawn Nexus first is imbalanced when you can cross-spawn Command Center first. Also, that Protoss had huffed so much Terrazine that he was incapable of doing anything other than Gateway Man until slow shuttles at 30 minutes. Why not make battle cruisers because he doesn't know about arbiters? Why not optical flare the observers? Drop nuclear missiles on his expansions? Why not make wraiths and micro like Mutus? You can crush this ape.
Your forces are under attack.
I fucked up my micro there. If I microed my best, I actually could have fucking won the game right there.
Say GG.
I'm totally fine in the game.
Gussish just resubscribed for 1 month.
Insufficient phosphine gas. Your forces are under insufficient phosphine gas. Upgrade complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Job finished.
Add-on complete. Insufficient phosphine gas.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Oh my god, my depot didn't make. I told a fucking depot to make up there 3 times! Motherfucker! Literally could have attacked him and killed him. Nope.
Say GG.
Research complete. Additional supply depots required.
Job's finished. Job's finished. Job's finished.
Bitch.
Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
Please relax, sir, because you are currently stronger than my most powerful Kamehameha. That's a power level of over 9,000.
Upgrade complete.
SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under
7 shots in a row? I missed like 9 shots in a row there. The odds of that happening are almost 0. It's like, that's fucking insane. Did you see that?
additional supply depots.
The vultures missed 8 shots in a row uphill.
Good to go, sir. All right,
Additional supply depots required.
I can't build there.
Penis and Balls donated $3.33. Attacked him and killed him, 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 attacked him, bitch.
Supply depots required. Add-on complete.
Job finished.
Your forces are under attack.
What? Yeah, I don't know. My goons are everywhere, man. LOL.
SCV good to go, sir. I can't build there. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Quiet on job finished. Quiet SCV good to go, sir. Build there. Quiet online. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Job's finished. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Not enough minerals. Not enough
SCV good to
minerals.
go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Where'd that fucking barracks go? You fucking asshole barracks.
Upgrade complete.
Ready to roll out. I can't build there. All right, bring it on.
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished. Job finished. Job finished.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
What? RT?
Your forces are under
RT?
attack.
Donated $3. RT? 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 RT?
Your forces are under attack.
Good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on.
Additional supply depots required.
I can't build there. I can't build there. Good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Upgrade complete. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Job finished.
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished. Job finished. Explorer reporting.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Research complete. Your forces are under attack.
Well, Tarnside, once you play Starcraft so often the law of large numbers will apply, and occasionally you will experience levels of BS from the random aspects, solely because of amount of random events during so many games. Don't take that as an excuse for maidenless behavior, and don't tell wife about me watching.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on! Alright, bring it on! I can't build there.
Your forces are under attack.
The tanks are so smart, man. What a great target. They're like, we'll kill all the pylons, bro. Don't worry.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out! Alright, bring it on!
Upgrade complete.
Alright, bring it on! Quiet online. Quiet online. Job finished. Quiet online. Alright, bring it on! Quiet online. Job finished. Alright, bring it on! Alright, ready to roll out! Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on! Quiet online. Quiet online.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on! Alright, bring it on! I can't build there. Alright, bring it on! Build there. Job finished. Job finished. Job finished. Job finished. Job finished. Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack.
Job finished. Job finished. Ready to roll out!
Your forces are under attack. Complete.
Anonymous donated $3. RT?
Your forces are under
RT? RT? Will you use this build at the tournament? At the tournament? RT? At the tournament? Will you use this build at the tournament? At the tournament RT?
Your forces are under attack.
Tournament RT? 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 RT?
Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack. Complete.
1-0 without cross-spawn Nexus first. I love how he sends the observer and he sees 400 turrets and mines everywhere. He's like, send the arbiter.
Tunga 100.
Why did he send the observer? He should have just sent the arbiter. He could have saved an observer.
It seems like mooters have been determining TVZ a lot lately. I kind of wish they would just be hive tech and then give Zerg a base shield so Terran can't attack until 12 minutes or whatever, so Zerg viability wouldn't depending on mooter harass. I love the mid to late game of TVZ, but I hate watching mutalisks do their stupid bullshit.
Yeah. It can be really frustrating. I feel like we go through little spurts where mutas dominate everything. And then Terrans kind of find their footing and it goes okay for a little bit. Man, I'm a bit tilted. I'm a bit tilted. When are we casting games? An hour and 13 minutes. My baseline's tilted, so it's okay. Yeah, let's talk about the new RTS, actually. That's a good idea. Here, I'm going to pause the donos to actually talk about this correctly. There's another one. Okay. All right, guys. So I'm going to talk about Uncapped Games and the little video they put out redefining the game, a paradigm shift for the RTS genre. So let me put out a few little precursors here. Okay, so I went to California recently. I missed some streams because of that. And that was something I couldn't talk about, but now I can let you know. There's pictures of me in this video, so you'll see I went to their offices and I got to play this game hardcore for 2 days. So I've played the game a lot, just to put that out there. I can't talk about the specifics of the game. They don't show actual gameplay footage. They don't tell exactly what the game is other than RTS inside of this video, but it's a very informative video. I think it's really well made, so I think that people should check it out. There are a few parts that I'm going to jump around and show and talk about, and I'll talk about what I think about the game so far and things like that. Quick note, this is David Kim that you see on the screen. He's kind of the big brains behind this. Obviously, he has a big team working with him. If you don't know who David Kim is, he was a really strong StarCraft 1 player. Like, I knew him back in the day. We weren't like friends or anything, but he was Davey from the Vice Classics. We all knew who he was. He was a really strong player from Canada. And yeah, he became the like lead balance designer on StarCraft 2. And he kind of became a little bit of a meme because pro gamers love to complain about, you know, balance and design and things like that. I personally, just historically, I've always liked his patches and always thought this is a really smart guy. His patches actually were very, very good. If you looked at what we knew at the time and what was happening, the way that he shaped StarCraft 2, I think was very, very smart. So I think he did a great job on that. And I've been anxiously awaiting because I knew that he left around a similar time as, like, for instance, the Frost Giant guys from Blizzard to make an RTS game, right? But he kept completely silent. They only reached out to myself and Tasteless and a few others a few weeks ago, right? And invited us to California to play the game. So that's cool. This is not paid at all or anything like that. So let's go ahead and check out a few of these parts. I have like 2 timestamps I wanted to jump to just hear what they say, because I felt like it was the stuff that people would most want to hear. Like, I know some people are like, oh, wow, I want to know what the single player or the art design. I literally could not care less. So we're going to go to the parts that are talking a little bit more about competitive play, competitive design, that type of thing. So let's go ahead and do that.
Started my career at Relic, there was this thought that RTS is just hardcore, right? And it's hardcore, so we gotta make it more accessible or more approachable. And in order to do that, the only way is to reduce the army count or slow down the game pace kind of thing, right? We talked a lot about like this difference between there has to be, from a competitive player point of view, player that is good at the macro side of things, which is like building things really well, and then that's how you win games. And then players who are good at the micro side of things, which is people who are controlling what they have. Like they don't have as much as the guy who is good at macro, but they can control these guys really well, so that's how they pull out their wins. And it was a thing that existed in Starcraft 1, and we wanted to bring that over to Starcraft 2. Because there were a lot of improvements like multi-building selection, unlimited unit selection, etc. It made that macro part a lot easier in Starcraft 2. So.
All right, let's just pause it there for a moment, right? So I think overall what he's said here is completely correct. Like most game companies think that, you know, RTS games are super hardcore and you need to bring down that level a little bit to make it more accessible. And then he describes, you know, micro and macro being kind of like the 2 big components. And I would say, yeah, we mostly think of it in that terms. And then, of course, you know, StarCraft 2, if you compare it to StarCraft 1, right? Like in StarCraft 1, we really have a big difference between micro and macro players. Whereas in StarCraft 2, it's like, yeah, Bjorn's a micro player, but he macros as well as basically all the Terrans too, right? Like he doesn't choose build orders that optimize macro, but he macros as well, if that makes sense, right? Where there's a much bigger trade-off in StarCraft 1. So just kind of an interesting thing here.
So in order to combat that at the time, we brought in these, I guess, macro mechanics. So for the Terran, you have to constantly like drop these mules on the resource patches every 50 mana that you have on your command center. For Zerg, you have to keep injecting larvae at every single hatchery that you have. So these were kind of, in hindsight, I would say tedious tasks that we kind of forced into the game.
But what I had always talked to David.
So, yeah, I think everyone kind of agrees with that. It's like tedious tasks forced into the game rather than the kind of natural macro that happens in StarCraft 1. So I thought that was like, you can kind of see the way he's talking that he does definitely know what he's talking about here, right? Like he's a big part of all of this.
About it's like when StarCraft 2 Legacy Void, and that was like why I turned out of the game. It was like, it's getting too complicated. I don't want to worry about all these clicks and all these things and memorizing the builds and how complex the tech trees are, when to do what specific what. It's like, for me, I always focused on, like, even, this is why I like Warcraft 3, is Warcraft 3, like, you didn't need 10 barracks. You didn't need 20 factories. You just needed 1 building of every type, and as long as you knew what you wanted to build, when you wanted to build it, you were good to go. Not necessarily do you have the execution ability to build, you know, and maintain 75 SCVs or drones and your economy up to gate while doing like 3-4 prong attacks. And that's what it would take to be, you know, a professional level player.
Yeah. Like for me personally, I look at that, and the thing is, I understand with people that are trying to make a game, an RTS game that's going to be popular, everything they're saying here makes sense, right? Like this is how people think that you're going to get new players into these RTS games. But like what he just described, all those different aspects, for me, and I think everyone else that plays BroodWar, except the guys that 4-pool on the ladder all day long, but for the rest of us, it's like that is kind of something that's very fun about it, right? Like managing all those workers, trying to set up these different things. You know, I think that's a huge part of why StarCraft 1 is such good longevity.
And I have kind of big regrets about it, and I had one chance to fix it, I guess, too, right? I want to say right after or right before the last expansion of StarCraft 2, I tried to get a sense of if players would be okay with us kind of cleaning some of these up, right? And it was like a very good maybe 50-50 split, so it's kind of hard to decide. And at the time I was thinking, we shouldn't be making such drastic changes to a game that already has existed for almost a decade, that people love for what it is. Hey, but there's gonna be other RTS in the future, even at Blizzard was my guess at the time.
Oh, how wrong he was.
I just said, okay, we'll leave StarCraft 2 the way it is, and then in the next Blizzard RTS game, I was thinking at the time, like, we'll do better in this space.
Yeah, so I think that's kind of interesting that he realized some of these things in StarCraft 2. There was like some tediousness and stuff and wanted to clean up. I don't actually know. Even having played his game, I don't know exactly what he means by this, what he was going to clean up in Legacy of the Void. I'm not sure. And I don't recall anyone talking to me about it. Maybe they had, because that was so many years ago, but I don't recall ever giving any feedback on any ideas like that at Blizzard for StarCraft 2. But regardless, like I actually think it was good that I'm glad that StarCraft 2 basically stayed the same throughout. The one thing I really do regret, I really wish they had switched it back to 6 worker starts. The game would definitely be more dynamic. I mean, it's still in a great space though, and like I definitely agree. Like a game that's been out for a long time, you don't want to change its core concept or anything like that, right? So, anyways, I think that these were like some smart things that were said there. Let's jump ahead to right around there.
So what is Uncapped's vision? How does this game vary differently to other RTS titles? In what ways do matches unfold? And what exciting new gameplay do they believe will emerge?
What we're, I guess, aiming for is a lot of RTS games, before you can even start, I guess, playing the game, you have a lot of setup to do, right? So in the case of something like a StarCraft, maybe I want to say a few minutes or more, you are repeating the exact same stuff that you've always done 1,000 times if you played 1,000 games, right? Which is, okay, build workers up to that point, and then build a supply depot, and then build a barracks, and you're following this kind of, I guess, build order, and not much changes. Maybe even up to your second base or third base.
Okay. So this analysis is like partially correct. Like here's what I would say about it. Like there's definitely a little bit of that repetitiveness. I think I feel it the most when I'm casting Protoss vs. Zerg in StarCraft 2, where literally almost every game I have to be like, guys, I don't have much to say because we have to wait for the cybernetics core to finish, because literally every game is exactly the same to that point unless it's something fucking crazy, right? I would say that that's less so in StarCraft 1 for some of the reasons that people like to play and some of the reasons people don't like to play, including things like SCV boosting, the fact that you start with 4 workers and you can send your scout at any time you like. Sometimes we have frantic micro going on at a minute into the game, right? So definitely the pacing feels different in StarCraft 1 because of that. And I would say that for some people, having those many things that even the early game you haven't mastered after 25 years, you haven't mastered those early game scenarios, it can still be very fun, very good. But yeah, let's continue.
It's kind of the same every single game, with the occasional exceptions of, like, if enemy decides to proxy rush or something like that, then it switches things up a little bit, right? In an ideal setting, what we're working on, what we're trying to aim for, is right when the game starts, you have some decisions, right? Like, I could choose to expand to increase my income rate. I could choose to rush by building a bigger army. Instead of doing that, I can choose to tech to get, maybe say, like, my splash damage units out or my tanky units out. And it's just action from that point onward.
Usually when you would start a match, there's an element of, say, deciding, okay, am I going to make units? Am I going to tech up? Am I going to expand? That's kind of like our core. A number of variables kind of make that more complex. So you kind of have to evaluate, how your set of units matches up against the enemy set of units, and then all those decisions. So a normal match, you might build some units, scout around, choose to expand, choose to tech, and then you kind of have to evaluate, when is your ideal timing to, say, attack, defend. Like, do you choose to defend directly, or if your army is like weaker in a direct fight, do you try and go for like a base trade or something like that? Like avoid the enemy army and just kill their basic economically, and then come back, kill their army when you have an economic advantage. I mean, we have a lot of these, what I consider at least the classic RTS like decision-making aspects, but we kind of get to it I would say, a lot faster. So you can focus more on like actually making those decisions.
Yeah. So, let me just check. I have a list of what I can say and not say, basically, as far as, okay, so what he just said there, I definitely agree with, having played the game a lot. Okay, the fact that he said that, like, there's a lot of the classic decision making and stuff, but you get there a bit faster. Absolutely the case in this game. There's a lot of decision making. There's a lot. It is an RTS game. In case people are wondering about that, this is an RTS game. Well, obviously, right? But I did see some people respond to the video being like, "Is this an RTS?" Like, yes, it's 100%. It's an RTS game. There's like a lot of really great decision making and stuff, and it gets to interesting decisions and things quicker than any other RTS that I have ever played, and I've played more than a few. So definitely, you're making a lot of good, like cool decisions, fun decisions early on, and definitely very action packed.
Two players are sitting back and just building up towards something, and then when they're ready, if they fight, then if you play 10 games like this, then all these games will feel very similar, because all I'm doing is like I'm just building up to this one composition that I want, and then you're doing the same. We fight once, determines the winner, and then if we play 10 times, it feels very similar. Whereas if we focus on as many action moments as possible, every time there's an action moment, the results of that will be very different.
Okay, that's really important to go over. So I don't know if everyone caught that completely, but he's basically, what he's saying, let me change the way he said it, is while you're macroing out your army, while you're like, let's say that you're optimizing your economy and getting down your gateways or whatever and macroing out your units, and then you get up to the army, right? So however many minutes it takes to get to the army, maybe it's like you're doing a 10-minute timing attack or something. The part leading to that timing attack is going to be very, very similar. The attack itself will occur, right? And however many times you do this attack, that will be different very oftentimes, right? So just think about it. You can just take two groups of units and have a battle, and that can go very differently against different players. Maybe after you do this battle one time, you have a better idea of how to do it the next time, right? So basically what he's trying to say here is the more action that you have, the more player interaction occurring, the more variety that will bring, which I can't find anything that's wrong with that statement, right? That definitely checks out as someone who's played a hell of a lot of RTS, right? Like that, the battles definitely turn out differently all the time. All the time. You just have just a random assortment of units that are left. You'll micro it differently. And I feel like every time I have a battle, that like helps to inform me how to do my next battle better. And you get better and better at that, but it still changes the whole time. So I thought that this was very well said from him.
So the more moments we have in a given game, if you play 10 games, each of these games, even if you're using the exact same units, and if the enemy is using the exact same units, even in this case, the games will turn out very different. This is kind of our hope, right? You're just focusing on only the fun things. There's a lot of
different people obviously have different definitions of fun. You know, as a BroodWar player, I really like BroodWar, but I definitely like this game as well.
Action throughout the whole game. You're controlling big armies and fighting against big armies to hit that army commander fantasy, and this is kind of our goal that we have.
All right, so it seems like a good goal, right? They haven't given like too much information. If you watch this whole video through, there will be like a little bit more information, but there's nothing specific about the game. Like these are the two chunks that I watched today. I watched the whole thing today, and those are the two chunks I picked out, where I'm like, okay, this is the most basically the information that they're giving about this game. Okay, so that was David Kim there for the most part speaking, and then some other of the big design people. So here's a few of my thoughts on the game that I am allowed to give at this point. They are going to do a reveal of the game. I believe it says in this video exactly when that'll be. I forget the exact date. I think it's in like June they're going to show people or something. Anyways, here are some things from me. So basically, so I played the game heavily for 2 days, And there was also a very small closed alpha, so I played it pretty heavily for a while after I got home as well. The game, okay, so for gameplay and strategic depth, without getting specific, I started playing the game in their offices, right? So we all got down, we all started playing in their offices against each other. And for the first maybe hour, I was like, I don't know if this is that good or that deep, really. And then it started to click. And I was like, oh, this game is actually pretty sick. It was very, very fun, very strategic, very deep. I really did enjoy it, and I craved playing more. I think I actually played the most games out of everyone while we were there. I'm fairly certain of it. I was like nonstop queuing. But it was very, very fun. As far as the feel of the game, battles feel good. It feels really smooth. It's extremely responsive, right? It's like, you know, when you sit down and play StarCraft 2 and everything just moves how it should. It does that. It moves really, really well. Unit control is pretty good. You know, I think that they can work a little bit on the readability. But that's like every game. Honestly, there's skins in StarCraft 2 where I'm like, they need to fix this readability. And I've been playing and watching that game for over a decade, right? So obviously that can be an issue from time to time. And I am very excited for when whatever they have comes out next, like the next closed beta or open beta or whatever it might be. Definitely looking forward to playing it again. So, you know, obviously I can't say too much, can't say anything super specific, but as, you know, I feel like a lot of the things said in the video would and maybe should turn off like a hardcore mechanic-loving RTS player. Because of like what they said, it sounds like they're like, oh, let's just kind of like, you know, make it a easier entry point or whatever. But as someone who plays BroodWar all the time and prefers it because of its mechanics over StarCraft 2, I can tell you that I definitely do very much like this game, and I think a lot of people like it. And when it starts to release, I'll actually go really in depth for people and explain what I've learned about it after many, many hours of playing, and yeah, let people know so that you can kind of get a little head start on it. But yeah, there you go. That's my thoughts. You should check it out. It's over at their YouTube channel. It's Uncapped Games on YouTube. All right. I have to try something.
Well, Tarnside.
Okay. My skip is back. Dude, my skip didn't work earlier for Tangia. Woo!
What? Clever StarCraft guy cheered. X300, bro, what's the point? Newer generations don't give a fuck about RTS. Imagine investing in building new RTS games inside a dead market instead of investing in crypto 2 days before the Bitcoin halving.
Of course, they were so stupid not to fucking invest in crypto instead of making something they love.
Come in my ass.
Oh, fuck you. I just figured it out.
64 cheered. X300 can confirm, Artosis grinded the game more than everyone else.
Thanks, Fear Dragon. Fear Dragon was there too.
Sugar Dintas 2 cheered.
Thanks, buddy.
X300, does this game have the equivalent of my favorite build, Nexus First Cross Spawn?
I cannot say any specifics.
Dog Defense donated $3.33. Artie, I just want to congratulate myself, Don't Defense, in my amazing prediction. 2 days after you came back from LA, I realized that the even you went to was David Kim's new RTs. Even did a Dono predicting it.
I know.
It's hard to have a brain as big as mine, Artie. Hard.
What else is hard? Don't Defense. Yeah, I remember that you did predict it. I actually kind of smiled to myself. I'm like, oh, yeah, well, I can't say anything, so I just kept quiet and ignored you.
I observed the last game and I realized you deploy your expansions too late. Tarnished. Technically, building CC in your main base while you have 800 floating minerals will provide 10 supply alternatively to supply depots while you have no way of spending everything on army. And in addition, while you push cross-spawn Protoss, you can set your third base at the same time by moving previously built command center to chosen destination.
Anyways, gonna go ahead and play some more Brood War. We have 50 minutes until the tournament starts. When the tournament starts, TTS will be turned off until after the tournament is over. So just letting you guys know about that. It's the URSA Brawl, guys. In about 45 minutes, we'll get that started and talk about it. Are you casting for URSA, or do you just happen to cast their games personally? I'm really confused what that question is. Basically, URSA put up URSA TV is a company, and Bruno, the owner, wanted to have a show match and contacted me, put up some good prize money for the players, put up a little casting fee for me, and it looked like great content. So I'm like, fuck it, yeah, let's go. So it's really cool.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
This guy I've been playing a lot lately. This guy's actually like 2,300. I lost to him yesterday, if you guys recall, losing to an S-rank Protoss. That was this guy. But 3 days ago, I beat him like 3 times or something. When I got up to almost 2,400. He was the Protoss that I was smacking around a little bit.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals.
Penis and Balls donated $3.33. 45 minutes until I come in your ass, come in your ass, come in your...
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Clever Starcraft Gar cheered. X300, remember Stormgate? Remember the excitement before the beta? Turned out it was complete trash, trying to make some easy new RTS game. Result is no one liked it. Can't imagine the amount of money they will lose. Also RT, another truth reveal. We don't care about your stupid bitch tournament. We want ladder motherfucker. We don't care about SC2. We don't care about her bitch ass tournament. We just want to see you whining ladder.
Yeah.
You still
Well.
didn't get it? Bitch.
Yeah, sorry, man. That's not going to happen. As far as Stormgate, no, I mean, I understand, like, there were some people that were pretty unhappy with Stormgate. It was like, it's crazy to see, because there's, like, a lot of people being really negative and a lot of people being really positive, and I feel like this is such an early glimpse at it that having a strong opinion on it is almost fucking insane.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy?
Hey guys, my monitor isn't working. I have to print out chat in order to read it. The paper and ink are really expensive, so please don't spam. Thank you. Say start there.
SCV good to go, sir.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? Ready to roll out.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV good to go, sir.
Research complete. Not enough minerals.
This is a build that I saw Rush do. Earlier today against Snow in a 9-game series ultimate battle. So I wanted to try this out.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required.
Bullshit.
SCV good to go, sir.
That's too bad because that was big advantage me. And then my tank just got caught.
SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Still there. Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. Ready to roll out.
Not enough minerals. Research complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out. Job's finished. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Not enough minerals.
Job's finished.
Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Nuclear_pancakes just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Nuclear Pancakes.
Minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Job's finished.
I don't know what that was. What do I have out there?
Insufficient phosphine gas. Insufficient phosphine gas. Minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Upgrade complete. Insufficient phosphine gas. Insufficient phosphine gas.
Hey guys, I just printed out some more pages of chat to read. I keep seeing these cartoon frog guys. Can you stop? I am running low on green ink and will have to go to the store. I don't want to ask RT to pause the stream. Thanks in advance, guys.
Not enough energy. Additional supply depots required. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Additional supply depots required.
Edo Yoga High just resubscribed for 15 months. Get a Marty.
Oh, I am. We're back.
RPTRO 4 cheered. X300
Motherfuckers, get up there!
It's time for us. We will call ourselves yourselves the chatters to beat down these ayaya spammers. Ayaya spammers think just cause they have copy.paste they run the culture here. Let's continue to prove to the ayaya spammers that the best content is not in copy pasting, and make Artie proud with unique chat content full of intentionality.
I love it.
What? Sugar Dinters 2 cheered. X300, Artie, could you pause the game real quick? I'm almost. No, wait, no, not this. How do I? It's not turning off. How do I? Help.
Right. All right. We got time for one more game. I'm really happy. I'm really happy because I played kind of poorly last 2 days. I was like, oh man. And now to beat him again when he beat me at like yesterday, maybe even the day before as well. I play him a lot. Most of his accounts are like 2,300. So happy to play that one. Good old 1800.
I've been a fan of Artosis Mario Erotica streams for years now, but these days it just feels like you can't even hear the sexy TTS donos through all the ready to roll out and SCV good to go sir spam coming from the stupid game he's playing. I guess 95 of other people enjoy watching BroodWar and I'm just in the minority here. As an older fan of Mario Erotica, I just can't block out the clicking and unit make lines and stuff. If it were occasional it would be fine, but it's non-stop. www.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
What? Sugar Dinters 2 cheered. X300, front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing baby chick.
Okay.
Dialysis, 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 front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick.
It was a Shapiro-only night. Oh God, beep, Ben! Abigail clenched her teeth as her hips bucked forward again. It wasn't terrible.
SCP good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
Job's finished. SCP good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? SCP good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? Sir. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Finished. All right, bring it
Not
on.
enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Anonymous donated $3. RT? 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 Will you use this build at the tournament? At the tournament? RT?
Yes.
At the tournament? Will you use this build at the tournament? At the tournament RT? Tournament RT? 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 RT?
Yes, dude, I will.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir.
Since you're gonna be like that, it wasn't terribly often that they were intimate. But now Ben was fucking her like a fucking animal. Come here, Abby.
You're so dumb, it hurts me.
Upgrade complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Research complete. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. 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 Ready to roll out.
How did that happen? I get 6 shots off on probes and nothing dies. What the fuck?
SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. I can't build there.
Not enough energy. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. SCP good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. SCP good to go, sir. Bring it on. SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. Job SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir. All right, bring it
Your
on.
forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir.
Complete.
Mario had been away from the castle for months on his game mission, but after returning home, it was finally time to receive Floppy Toppy from his brother Luigi.
Your forces are
Unfortunately, he had neglected to shower during his trip, but Luigi didn't mind. He pulled down Mario's foreskin and licked up the smelly smegma.
Oh, dude. It's just fucking... Come on. Where's my eBay? Oh.
All right, bring it on.
Upgrade
SCP good to
complete.
go, sir. Job finished. Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. I can't build there.
Not enough minerals.
All
Not
right,
enough
bring it on.
minerals.
Job finished.
Your forces are under attack. Add-on
Job
complete.
finished. Job finished. All right, bring it on. Job finished. Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. I can't build there. I can't build there. Ready to roll out. SCP good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Once Luigi fell onto the bed, Mario pulled off his and his brother's overalls and quickly plunged his throbbing cock straight into Luigi.
SCP good to
Your
go,
forces
sir.
are under attack. Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Additional supply depots required.
Job finished. Job ready to roll out. I can't build it. Something's in the way.
Your forces are under attack.
Job finished. All right, bring it on.
Not enough minerals.
Mario was heading to the train station to visit his favorite glory hole, but he had no idea that on the other side of the wall, Luigi was waiting, and he had brought locking chain clamps. As Mario put his wood through the hole, Luigi latched on with the locking chain clamps and tightened it as hard as he could. Mario was screaming, hammering on the wall, but Luigi, who had been waiting for his revenge for a long time, kept tightening like an indefatigable honey badger until Mario's penis fell off.
Job finished. Explorer reporting. Quiet online. All right, ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out.
Research complete.
Bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, RT,
Yeah, dude, what's up?
hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 hey RT, 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 RT.
Mario and Luigi were finally alone. Even though they were brothers, and even though they were plumbers, they were still lovers. Mario opened up the front of his bathrobe, and Luigi pulled his foreskin over the tip of Mario's penis.
Your forces are under attack.
Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Bring it on. Ready to roll out.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out. Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on.
Not enough energy. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
Meow Wow donated $3. Mario was rock hard like Flash's siege tank line in ASL Grand Finals. Donkey Kong was bent over on the other side of the room with a banana in his ass as he stuffed it in with terminal velocity. Mario then nutted like a fountain right into DK's ass.
Your forces are under attack.
Versus
Versus Brawl! Versus Brawl!
Versus Bull.
Your forces are under attack.
Versus Bull.
Versus Brawl. Versus Brawl.
Oh, Jimmy, I've been such a naughty boy. Spank me with that big head of yours. Oh, yes. Oh. Do you know why they call me Carl? Because there's nothing I love more than a hot Carl. Oh, yeah, Jimmy, shit on my chest. Give me your brown brew. Jimmy.
What the fuck is a hot Carl?
Your forces are under attack.
Okay. Okay. What is a hot Carl, guys? Oh my god. No, I'm not going to search on Google. Okay, I'm going to just go pee and get some water. And we'll get ready for that tournament, BRB. All right. One second.
You've left just subscribed.
Okay. So here's what's up, guys. We are about to do the URSA Brawl. I'm going to switch over to that in just a moment. Just one second. I'm getting their vetoes right now. And then we're going to start.
Stopcat just resubscribed for 4 months. Sue dude.
Get over here, you blue love ball.
Okay, this is the last one, and we're going live with it.
Compliment donated $3. RT will they be doing the
Don't
URSA
take off
Cup
your
after
shoes
the
this
URSA
time.
event
Oh
is over?
yeah, oh fucking yeah. Artie likey. You like when you keep the red shoes on my blue love ball. Whoa!
URSA Cup my balls.
Look at doing pregnant Sonic. Fuck yeah. Shoes on balls up.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Okay, here we go. All right, guys. We are about to start the URSA Brawl. This is brought to you by Bruno of URSA TV. To just say a little bit about him, he's become a member of the community and mostly in Starcraft 2, but he's venturing here into some BroodWar. He came to me and wanted to host a fun show match series with some local players. That would be NA, basically, players, for you guys to see. And he's sponsored this all. He's paying out all the prize pool and everything. It's a great prize pool. And we have 4 of the very best players. Gypsy versus Bo in a best of 5. Then we're going to have Dragon versus Cross in best of 5. And then a fun 4-man FFA with money on the line. So that's all fantastic. You know, Bruno has like some really cool things that he's thinking about doing in the future, like hosting more events. He lives in Ottawa in Canada, which is not that far from me, and he's thinking about doing some live events as well. So these things may help to parlay into there. So anyways, tell your friends, let everyone know that this is what we're doing here now, and it should be a great match. So I'm going to go ahead and get it started. I'm going to create the first game here. This is going to be very, very fun. And I'm really excited for this first match, honestly. This is the best Terran and best Protoss in North America going at it. So, should be excellent. And I think... All right, just hosting it up. We're going to start on Citadel as our first map. Oh, whoops. Like, and here we go, guys. This is all being played live right now. These players were great enough to give their evenings to us. And here we go, guys. In the top right, we have the best Protoss player in North America, none other than Boa. And in the bottom right, we have the best Terran player outside of Asia. Obviously, North America is within there. So the top of the top, it's Gypsy. This is going to be a great match. I'm actually really, really, really excited about this match. Both the matches are good, but obviously I'm a Terran player. So that's something that, you know, I'm really looking forward to being able to get Gypsy to play here. And specifically against Boa, someone that is a Terran murderer. He is an absolute god of killing Terran. I actually set both these matches purposefully how they are. Because the other match is actually Dragon, who's like, he's good at everything, but he's extremely good at Zerg versus Protoss versus Zerg. And he's playing against Crossy, who's a really just the best Zerg outside of Asia right now. So just really, really good match setups, I think. A big shout out to Bruno for letting me handle that and choose these players, because this is going to be very entertaining. Best of 5. They both had map vetoes. Just to mention the vetoes, we're basically doing the ladder pool. I banned Fighting Spirit myself. Hate that map. I forgot that it was in the map pool even. But Gypsy has vetoed Troy, and Boa has vetoed Dark Origin, actually. So Neo Dark Origin being vetoed is like kind of funny to me, because I do think it's a very good map for Protoss versus Terran. But you know, Boa, you know, I think he's afraid of Gypsy getting into a standard game there, because it's a very small map. So if Terran survives to 3 bases and isn't far behind, it can actually become a pretty reasonable map for Terran to win on. So anyways, enough talk about that. Those are the vetoed maps. We're on Citadel here, and as this game concludes, the loser gets the map choice. Of course, first to 3 wins will take it down. So right now, Gypsy looks to be doing a factory expansion, very standard SCV scout timing. And in fact, he is going to be able to scout Boa first here. Boa not scouting as of yet. He's doing a very late scout. This is probably just a really, really fast Nexus. You know, it really matters quite a bit when you send that probe out for how many minerals you want to get, which is why it can be so infuriating when a Protoss player comes across the map and steals your gas. Because it's like, damn, man, you scouted early. Everything else you have should be late now. But in this case, Boa is maximizing his mineral count. He started up the range upgrade. We have a Dragoon on the way, no doubt. And of course, Gypsy will get out of here in time. He's just checking and making sure nothing else is popping out here. Obviously, if you had a Zealot on the way, it should be made before the core. But just him knowing, like looking at this, now hold on. Now, when the probe makes it this early, they normally cancel range, right? If it's before 3 minutes and like 20-ish seconds, almost always it's a range cancel. Gypsy could not go back in to see it. And in fact, Boa had a little bit of extra minerals there. So it's like this really tight little timing where he made sure his Dragoon was coming out and he could deny that scout. Kind of borderline there. And he actually starts range again right away. So that's going to be a little bit more safe. But Gypsy over here, as you can see, he's going to get his own command center. And the one thing, if he read this correctly, that range got canceled, he can basically skip his bunker. And that is a huge difference for Terran. Every little thing when you start getting up to this level becomes quite a big difference. Now, the Vulture coming out, going to go across the map and scout. And in fact, he gets in front of this Dragoon. Of course, a secondary Dragoon is already sitting in this choke. So not expecting to be able to get in. But he does catch that scout probe that was going back. So very good catch by this Vulture. Add-on is still coming, and we'll see what tech Gypsy wants to go for next. But do notice, no bunker. And you can only do this if you read correctly that they canceled range. He saw range, he left, Nexus started, it was borderline, he decided that range was canceled, he was right. So fantastic opener here for Gypsy. Not that Boa's is bad, Boa's is fine. Nothing wrong with Boa's opener. It's just Gypsy has basically reacted to it optimally. Now, Robo is on the way, as well as second gate. Very likely, Boa will go 2-gate Observer. Just a very standard, careful opener. Probably into a third base, probably into Reaver, but he might go Reaver before into the third base. It could be either one. Now, Gypsy, this is pretty standard right now. He's going for a 4 to 5. It's like a late 5th Marine, but a 5 Marine, 1 Siege Tank push with mines. His mines just finished up here. And he'll probably, throw down an Armory next. So what he's doing is he's just poking because he knows that range is late. But I think range actually finished already. So Boa's going to be completely fine here. Now, you should lay 1 mine before you go up so you have a retreat mine in case everything goes wrong. He actually runs up and lays his first mine right on top of them. But Boa's micro really, really good here. As you can see, 1 mine actually gets popped. Oh my God, really, really good. Only loses 1 Dragoon so far. Got to target that mine. Okay, targets the mine, target the mine, target the mine. Oh, target the mine, no! Tries to drag it into Gypsy, and he actually does end up getting 1 Marine with it, but definitely a little tiny bit of miss micro. So it looks like Boa will have ended up losing 3 Dragoons here, and Gypsy's still here, but I don't think he should be. I think it's really time to get out of here. This is overstaying your welcome. But this was a beautiful poke from Gypsy. Truly, this was a really great poke. Little things like this reverberate through the early game. The fact that he's able to get up there, and he basically traded 4 of his Marines, and really the Marines don't matter at all at this point. You don't even have a bunker to put them in, so this is a garbage unit. But he traded like a little bit of Siege Tank health and maybe 2 Vultures and got like 3 Dragoons. Plus, he saw what was going on for the most part. No second gas, anything like that. So that gets Gypsy into a very decent position here. Taking a look, he has his armory up and upgrading. We have the eBay on the way. And yeah, I mean, it's all really fantastic. This is going to be siege mode coming up. And I think what we'll see is Gypsy just add 3 more factories. This is he actually goes for the bunker. So this is heavy safety. The bunker, the whole thing is not that it's going to damage your opponent. You only have 1 Marine here, and I would seriously doubt, he's floating the barracks, so he's not going to make more. But it tanks a huge amount of damage. It really gets in the way if your opponent tries to do some sort of crazy strong attack onto you. So loads that up, playing very, very safe. I think he likes his opening so much, he's just going to turtle a little bit. So Academy on the way. Missile turret down here so that there can be no fancy micro with Reavers. Missile turret up here to just block this side of the natural. 1 here, and he also has some Goliaths out. And in fact, this is probably a Goliath as well. Looking up at Boa's base. Okay, so he did get that 3rd Nexus up, and there's that Reaver tech I was talking about, utilizing that as part of the wall. He doesn't know if Gypsy's going to go for fast scan or anything, but Gypsy's going for a very normal scan timing, so he won't know 100% this is on the way, but this is how Boa plays. And in fact, most good Protosses play with this same build in a decent percentage of games. This is basically the most flexible Protoss opener that there is, going Goon expand into 2-gate observer, into third base, into Reaver, and then you go up to 4 to 6 gates in that range. And it's kind of up to you exactly how many you want. Here we see Boa going for 5. So going to be macroing out strongly, coming across with his Reaver, and Gypsy is adding those additional factories now. So this is an important moment in the game as well. The observer coming up to see what's what. Gypsy moving in front of his natural. This is a pretty good position to start pushing out with. Yeah, he's not going to quite be able to get that. Puts a little bit of hull damage on. The Reavers do deal a bit of damage there, though, to the siege tank, to the turret and SCV as well. Looks like Boa getting ready right now for a 4th base. You know, he doesn't have full intel, but you assume right now that your opponent is probably going for 5 factories, which is exactly what Gypsy's doing. Now, Boa generally, to counter this, will go heavy speed lots, right? He'll get his speed shuttle with Reavers. He'll have a decent amount of Dragoons, but he likes to really load in the speed Zealots. And you see 4 popping out here. They don't have speed yet, but his Citadel is... Oh, it's up here. Okay, sorry. I didn't see that behind the little scoreboard thing up there. So he does have that Citadel. I'm sure legs are on the way. The one thing, because here's the thing. All of us in North America have played each other like a lot of times. So we know each other's styles pretty darn well. And so Gypsy will know this. Right now he's laying mines, adding missile turrets because he knows there could be a shuttle backstab. Just a couple speed shuttles like flying into some harass. So that's really well placed. But the one thing I know very well about Boa in this exact situation is he'll mass up the speed lots heavily. So if you want to push with the 5 factory, what you should do is at the beginning of your push, see he's got enough tanks right now. This is 9 tanks. You can go to 9 to 12 right in that range. But what he should do is rally pure Vulture. Some people go Vultures out of 3 and tanks out of 2 as far as the factory production goes. But if you're playing against Boa, it is my opinion that you need to go pure Vulture rally because he's so heavy on those Zealots. Now, the Reavers actually, they end up being picked off. That's kind of a big moment. But they do get a few tanks. They do deal some damage. Does Boa have enough to break this push when it comes? Well, right now, yes. But you can hit critical mass with this, perhaps, if you go pure Vulture from here. Now, notice Gypsy does have a little bit of a bank. He's going to start another command center pretty soon here. No doubt about that. He sees the speed Zealots coming in. He's coming back to a more turtled position, trying to lay some mines, but the Zealots getting on top right away. Out bombs a bunch of Zealots. He's getting on top of the tanks. This is pretty much a good game. That is a terrible position for Gypsy. Boa crushing this first push is super, super strong, and he has his 4th base up with the probes going over right now. So Boa's in a position that, like, very few people in the entire world would be able to win against him here. I would put money on Boa right now against, like, Rush. Maybe Rush would win, but I'd be like, no, I think it's fair money for Boa to win from here for sure. Well, obviously, as I'm talking about this, Boa is breaking in and looks like he should be able to kill him off. GG is called, and that is a 1-0 for Boa. All right. So an excellent first game there from Boa. Like I said, he goes very heavy speed lots. You got to keep in mind the styles these guys play. Now, just going to go ahead and get map pick here from Gypsy. Let me see where he's at. Hope you guys are enjoying. This is the URSA Brawl. All right, so we're going to be going on to Radion for map number 2. And here we go. All right, here we go, guys. In the top right, it's Gypsy. And in the bottom right, Boa. All right. Gypsy chose Radion, which I do find kind of interesting because a lot of Terran players don't really like Radion. If we take a look, right, I'm going to zoom out, and I know the map is a little bit dark, but what you'll notice is this is a really big 4-player map. And the biggest thing about it is this center, right? So the center is super, super wide open. You only have here, 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 and here with any terrain challenges, right? So because there's not much terrain in the center, it's super wide open, Protoss can really move around here and find good angles. So it can be a little hard to push across. It generally favors big, big macro games. Like we see a lot of games here where it goes really late, max out armies and all that. And that's definitely where Gypsy, I think, probably excels quite a bit. He's very good at that late game macro, at really producing nonstop, getting his expansions up as quickly as possible. Maybe that's why he chose it. I find it to be a pretty comfortable map. Pretty easy to take the third and everything. But yeah, again, some Terrans not a huge fan of it. Boa, I think it'll fit him just fine. Like, he's pretty darn good in the bigger macro games too. But generally the mid game, I think, is where Boa really shines. He'll put a little bit of pressure on you early sometimes, and then really big pressure later on. Now, notice the probe is scouting a lot earlier this game. If you recall, before he went right up to Dragoon before really scouting. Here he's scouting right away, also going second pylon before the gas. So we are definitely going to see at least one Zealot out of here. He might be trying to catch Gypsy doing a gasless expansion. And he would catch him if Gypsy wasn't scouting first against Boa. If Gypsy had scouted horizontally, Boa probably would have won this game. I have to throw that out there. That's how powerful this build can be against what Gypsy's doing if you don't know it's coming. Now, Gypsy gets in and he sees, oh, late gas, late core. This is Zealots. He'll add a second depot. He might even go the gas, but he might actually just rally Marines and put them in a bunker. I feel like here I'd put down gas as well, but we'll see what Gypsy's overall plan is. He may just want to still power out that command center as quickly as possible. Now, the first Zealot has been made. It's walking across the map. Probe up here, checking out that Marine. Now, I don't think Boa will run past. I don't think he'll run past the bunker with this Zealot, but maybe. It's a possibility. He might wait for 2 and run past. It's a little bit smarter of a kind of cheesy play. So 2 Marines in that bunker, 3rd Marine, 4th Marine on the way. And look, he did end up getting that gas as well. So he checks up and sees no command center. Now, this is... I think he knows that there's going to be a command center. I think he knows that he caught Gypsy trying to go gasless expansion. And for those of you who might not be completely aware of what that is, basically, it's like if Terran skips gas and goes command center faster, it can be very strong unless a quick Zealot shows up at your base. And then it becomes very, very weak, depending on how quickly you made your command center. You know, sometimes, of course, you'll micro perfectly and get rid of that, and then it won't be bad. But yeah, it can get gross. So he's definitely hindered the build of Gypsy some here. Let's take a look. The Nexus is not quite halfway. The command center is just over halfway. So the command center is still faster than the Nexus, which is good. That's high quality for Gypsy. And he has started his factory, but we have range on the way. So Boa is very likely to go across the map and pressure with a few Dragoons just on the bunker to make repair happen. And, you know, that can be really annoying. Not that repair costs a ton of minerals, but between the minerals it does cost plus the lost mining time of the SCVs, which must be pulled, it's very annoying, and it really does hinder your build as Terran. If you don't have to repair anything as Terran, you feel fantastic. You get so many minerals. But generally, you will see that pressure. Now, well, the Dragoon walks up. It gets ready. Robo on the way, as well as that second gateway. So pretty standard stuff. This game, I'm actually thinking we'll see Reaver before third base, just based off the fact that it was such a fast command center. Because it was a fast command center, there's more probability for a timing attack to occur, right? Something from Gypsy that tries to put pressure onto Boa. So I feel like in that type of situation, maybe Boa will prefer to go for the quicker Reaver so that he has counterplay to any quick pressure, as opposed to go for the quicker third base, which will give him a stronger mid game, right? I mean, there's always trade-offs no matter what you do, except Nexus first cross spawn. There's no trade-offs there. Now, 2 add-ons, so probably making multiple siege tanks here. I think what we'll see from Gypsy will be a 2-factory 3-tank push with speed and mines on the way, very likely. Really common follow-up build to gasless expansion. Missile turret on the way for safety. He'll probably, not yet, but pretty soon, throw down a couple more. Like a little bit after 6 minutes, you probably want to make 2 more turrets. 1 near your factories, 1 near your main command. And those 3 turrets will basically keep you alive against anything but snow. So right now, little rows of Dragoons. You can see he's cutting off all scouting. These are the 2 ground paths that can get to his base. 1 Dragoon here, 3 here. And it looks like he actually will go for the 3rd Nexus before that Reaver tech that I was talking about before. Now it's fine, but this push is coming. Gypsy hasn't had to repair anything. I thought there was going to be some pressure, but there wasn't. So this push is scary. He's got speed and mines very likely on the way. He's adding those additional missile turrets now in case Reaver flies in, because he would have a Reaver right now. The shuttle would be about here, going across the map with a standard quick Reaver build. Now look at how many goons he has. He actually has quite a few, and Gypsy does not have the vulture count nor the mines to take care of that right now. So Boa's literally running past the Marines as quickly as he can. Dragoons are faster than siege tanks, so they are catching them, but as the mines go up, here's the thing. Observers are slower than goons. So the observers fall behind, and if you lay mines like this while you retreat, it slows the goons. Notice the goons no longer can keep up with the siege tanks. So you have to kind of wait for the observer to come up. Excuse me. But anyways, he gets back. He saved his siege tanks. That's the important thing. He may have gotten a probe there. It looked like the probes weren't mining in the right configuration. Maybe he ran the vultures in and got a probe or something, or a couple probes. I'm not 100% sure. Sorry, missed that. Anyways, 3 vultures running out for some harassment. Boa really on top of his Dragoon movement, realizing the 3rd base is a likely area for some harass. So sends these 2 goons down. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a sick find by Gypsy. Gonna get about 3 probes right now. Really, really annoying to deal with. The rest of the Dragoons come back, so he will clear that. And he sees the shuttle. So at least he knows now it's not like observer into carrier, right? Like that was actually really valuable scouting intel. He's killed a lot of probes now. There is a 3rd Nexus, but looking at Gypsy's SCV count, yeah, he's got like 48 SCVs or something like that, like something crazy right now. That is a really, really healthy SCV count. Now, adding the additional factories, he's actually going up to 6 fact. And that makes perfect sense. When you have saturation that looks like this, instead of 5 factory, you can actually go for 6. And the 6 fact is going to be considerably stronger. Now, there is a world in which Gypsy will want to not attack with this. Notice Boa once again getting his Citadel up. He's adding those gateways. Gypsy's actually blocking off 4th base locations with his vultures, which is good. It's good generally. I think if he's going to attack, he might actually want Boa to make that Nexus. But yeah, I think this attack from Gypsy has a very good chance of working. If you look at what's happened so far this game, he did end up killing some probes and like kind of slowing down the base slightly. He only lost some vultures in the early game, didn't lose any of his siege tanks, so that's pretty good. His original command center was faster than Boa's original Nexus. So it just kind of shows you that he's been very on top of his macro. Look at this, 100 supply to 104. That's a very good sign for Terran. If Terran is near Protoss supply, it's generally Terran advantage. Now looking over at Boa's base. Yeah, he's adding his extra gates now. So you can see these gates are like slightly later than what we saw in the previous game, but he's adding more. So he realizes that it's very likely that this is an incredibly strong attack coming. So he's going up to 8 gates. He's fixed his economy, all the problems that happened with the harassment. He's basically fixed that. He's adding the gates. Yeah, maybe they're just slightly later. But once he gets like 2 rounds out of everything. So basically, guys, in about 2 minutes, he's going to have so many zealots, it's going to blow your mind. Now, Gypsy's getting ready to attack. He needs to nail his depots during this time. 6 factory is no joke on depot production. You have to cut all your SCV production and just really work hard on... Oh my God, he catches the shuttle this early. That's huge for Gypsy. That is huge that he got rid of that immediately. And now Gypsy just running across the map. He got rid of 10 supply there. Another shuttle comes up. Oh my God. Oof. Big, big oof there. Now, siege tanks come up. And, well, he's got some speed zealots here. We don't have those reinforcements yet. It looks like the rally was maybe set there instead of forward. And he is being broken a little bit. Damn, man. Gypsy has to pull back and expand, I think. I don't think he can quite break it. Enough Dragoons left over. Like, if you end up killing all the Dragoons, then it becomes kind of easy. But the Dragoons here just showing so much power. Chasing these down, picking some off. As a siege, he might back up. I don't think he'll force into this. Like, he could have maybe killed the Goliaths and like 2 tanks. But, yeah, waiting for those Zealots to come up and tank those hits. Lots of Vultures come out. He needs to target these siege tanks on the Dragoons. This is absolutely crucial that the siege tanks are not clearing Zealots right now. Unfortunately, one did there. The other 2 walked in front, so Boa got another pick. But he is losing a lot of those Dragoons, which are important. He is going to have to replace those. Vulture's running past right now. He's looking to see if there's any sort of counterplay. Throws down a few mines. Only 1 Dragoon sitting back here. Oh my God, only 1 goon up here. If he can blow up this goon with a mine real quick, he can actually kill a lot of probes. Yeah, it looks like he's going to try to blow it up. But this is going to be a little bit too slow, unfortunately. He's not going to get the probes that he wanted to get there. Ooh, very good mine. But yeah, not as much harassment as he was hoping for. Maybe there still is some, actually. He's bringing more down. By the way, during all this, he set up a 3rd base. This is why Gypsy is the strongest Terran. Like, this is amazing that he has this up and mining while we're watching all this harassment. Really, really fantastically done. The fact that his push died like that and he's still in this position, look at that. He deals damage over here. Boa's re-getting goons, and he doesn't have a 4th Nexus. He does not have a 4th Nexus. Incredibly strong play from Gypsy. Incredibly strong. So, a 7th factory coming up, getting the starport so that he can go forward in his upgrades with a science facility. Still rotating Vultures around, and as long as he masses up tanks and kind of builds turrets here and there, it's Gypsy's advantage, like, for sure right now. Reaver's going to do a good job defending against those Volts. Oh, man, what a scarab. Still on 8 gates. Oh, double robo. I hadn't realized that he was going for double robo this game. So this is a newer type of strategy. Well, I say newer. We saw this starting to pop up like 3 years ago. Anyways, that is new for a 26-year-old game. Double robo is lots of speed shuttles. Utilizing Reavers as well, observers as well, of course, but really it has to do with bombing around with a ton of speed shuttles. It's a very battle-centric style. You're going to get Psystorm with it as well. We can see the Templar Archives, so definitely going to be going for that Psystorm. And yeah, that's going to be very strong for him. Now, Gypsy, here is where Boa could win the game quickly versus who knows what happens, okay? If Gypsy tries to do some sort of timing attack from here, right? Let's say he maxes out and tries to attack. This composition with the mass speed shuttles, because it's bombing out Zealots on your army and it's dropping out Psystorms all over the place, it's incredibly hard to attack this. So if Boa's sitting out like in a big arc and he's got his speed shuttles ready, and he's got his High Templars hotkeyed and everything, to actually attack is very, very difficult. So sometimes you'll see Terran attack because they're ahead, because Gypsy is in a good position here. But if he attacks, he might lose that position to quality Psy Storms and good Zealot Bombs and, you know, stuff like that. And like I said before, the center of the map is very wide open, so Boa will be able to find the right angles where he has a lot of surface area to attack in. So what I'm suggesting here is, like, that is how Boa suddenly goes from behind in this game, because right now I would consider him behind, not a ton, but a bit. You go from behind to well ahead, or maybe even win if he really routes the army. For Gypsy's sake, he's got to make a choice, and he made it right here, command center. When Protoss goes for that 5th Nexus and you have 3 base, so basically Terran being down 1 base is fine. And when you get down 2 bases, that's when you need to worry. So when it's 3 base and your opponent's 4, you're like, okay, we can both macro up here and just see how it goes. When that 5th Nexus gets started, you have to decide, am I going to attack or am I going to expand? Gypsy has decided to expand. He's going to come out here, build a few missile turrets, spread his tanks really well. Honestly, he needs his Goliaths up here. Man, he needs to get those down there immediately. If Boa was, like, in position here, he could have killed this. If his whole army... See, look at this. Isn't that crazy? 5 speed shuttles. But he's got actually a big army. I think he didn't expect Gypsy to even move yet. I didn't either, honestly. But Gypsy gets into position, and he's going to be in position with his mines and everything before Boa, you know, gets up here. By the way, you can see him utilizing some of these terrain features. Here's a wall. Here's a little doodad. Kind of zoned on this side with the anti-air, laying a bunch of mines in front, trying to make this area as hard to attack in as possible. Boa right now. Okay, they're both maxed out. Checking upgrades. 1-0 against 1-1. Speed shuttle's looking for a different angle. Oh, the vulture's running down here. Now, this is a lot of vultures to utilize here, which can be okay. Like, you can trade out vultures against this comp. And yeah, they're not going to be able to do too much there, but he is kind of forcing Boa around. And as you're maxed out, by the way, when you're playing against a composition like this, oh god, this is dangerous as hell. He's got to be really careful about this. Boa actually getting up and losing a few units there. Like, his army was not fully together. He has a lot of units spread around the map in different locations. You do not want to engage with a small portion of your army here. Whew. Kind of this is like a really tension-filled game. What I was saying before about rotating those vultures around and losing some, it's good to lose some. Gypsy's economy is getting really big. He wants to fill in his supply with more siege tanks, Goliaths, and science vessels. Primarily siege tanks. And vultures are really good, and you always want to have some vultures. Mines are important. The speed is important. The concussive damage is important. But it's not as high quality a unit. Like, if you could be maxed out and it was pure siege tank and just some anti-air, that would be the best army, right? Even though vultures are amazing, you want to trade in for siege tanks. Now, he's rotating down here. Notice he's staying behind this, building a turret in the center. Really important, taking a look at where he's setting up. He's not just going through the center. He's going down here, utilizing this terrain. Dude, this is a strong push. Holy shit. Look at this push from Gypsy coming up. Boa having a bit of a hard time. Sieges at this 3rd base. The 3rd base is probably doomed. I don't think you try to save that. I think as Boa, what he should be thinking about is clearing these mines so he can come up here and attack elsewhere. But actually, he gets in here with his 5 shuttles. So he's definitely going to hurt the economy, but he's not going to be able to, like, kill the command center or anything. In the meantime, he's definitely going to lose this. Boa bring in some army. Ooh, that's a really high-quality Psy Storm. Just erases those Goliaths. Going to erase some of these tanks as well. And he pushes it back far enough that he buys time on this Nexus. So that is pretty good. That is pretty high quality. I still think he's going to lose that all there. But, you know, this annoying stuff happened. He has to deal with that. Boa did get out with the shuttles. They're over on the left side of the map, coming back for some reinforcements. He's added gateways over here as well so he can rally out flanks from a different base. Kind of a crazy game here. Really excellent one. Gypsy continuing to move forward. Got those science vessels in the front. Not a lot of anti-air. In fact, none. Dude, this is going to hurt. Okay, he bombs out the Reavers first. Oh, that Psy Storm. Ridiculous. Ridiculous Psy Storm. Does Gypsy actually have enough to hold this off? Another great Psy Storm, but it actually hits all his shuttles. No, Boa, you stormed your own shuttles. Oh, my God. The Zealot's having a hard time catching these siege tanks. If he can save all these, he's still okay. Oh, man, it's been a long time not mining this base. Oh, I thought that was going to be an SCV. He actually needs to think about taking another base as well, which is, it's hard to do in these situations, right? You're microing so many things. You're trying to clean up this base and get it mining again. You're trying to micro and save your army. You're trying to reinforce. You're macroing up out of your factories. It's really, really hard stuff, but it would be really good if he had started a 4th base sometime during there, but his money is low, partially because of the harassment we saw in this base. Now the shuttle's coming out again. Don't forget, these took a big size storm to the face. No anti-air in here, though. No anti-air still, so he's just going to have to be careful. You want to make sure that your siege tanks don't blow up your army if they drop zealots on it. Now, here Boa goes. This army from Boa cannot stand up against this, no matter what comes out of these shuttles. The amount of siege tanks is absolutely overwhelming. He's got 2-2 upgrades on there as well. Oh my God, great side storms and a flank coming out of the base on the other side. That's a beautiful storm there. Boa actually does way better than I thought he would. Dude, getting this down to 8 tanks, a vulture, and a vessel, I actually thought he was just going to get wrecked there, but that little flank, the couple good side storms did a great job. He needs a lot more units down here. Now he's adding in a lot of Goliaths. This is him saying, oh crap, I don't have anti-air, and just pump a bunch of Goliaths suddenly. But that means we have no vultures to lay spider mines with. So there is a little window here where maybe speed lots could help him to break through. By the way, I didn't even notice this arbiter is being produced. So whew, Boa's getting all the tools right now, but don't forget his economy is not overwhelming as of yet. It's definitely very good, but it's not completely overwhelming. Now drops out on top of these tanks. An Archon comes out of there. The Dragoons that come out get smashed. Speed Zealot's running up, and like I said before, you know, this is a little bit of an issue that he doesn't have any vultures with spider mines there. Now an EMP goes off, but he does get the stasis first. That stasis is actually miraculous because he was going to lose both these arbiters and the shuttles to these Goliaths. They deal damage so quickly. Instead, this is going to be held. Okay, I got to take a breath. We got to figure out where we're actually at in this game. Okay, Gypsy's about to lose all this. He's not going to come down and try to save this. Best he can do is try to trade it well, right? He's laying a few mines. Is he going to come down and try to save that? It's about to unfreeze. He's not going to get there in time. He's trying. He's trying. Dude, that's such a long spell. Seriously, though, it's just about to unfreeze. There we go. Okay, so he's actually going to do it. I can't believe he got his reinforcements there. I thought for sure that that was going to end. Anyways, that's pretty strong that he got that back up. Because I was just going to jump around and try to figure out where we're at in this game. By the way, we just had speed shuttles running here, drop off some zealots. So not necessarily the end of the world. No psi storms on those SCVs, so he still has a decent SCV count. But slowing this base down. So what is Gypsy mining from? Nothing. Nothing. Getting very low. He needs this base going, and he did get a command center going up here. So he needs to get SCVs back at those bases ASAP. I feel like right now, if he can kill this Nexus and get out with this army, that maybe he can still do this. Right now, he's clearing this out. I'm a little bit worried he's going to lose that army. Like, he's going to kill the Nexus for sure. But Boa should come in with a flank and just kill this army. And if he kills this, this is a lot of Gypsy supply. Right? That's 18 of his supply. He's at 128. And this is like a lot of powerful units. Now, look, he's laying mines for his retreat. Really smart move, but don't forget, we do have this flanking army. We talked about this before with the gateways being made in that bottom left. All right, Boa running towards top left. Oh my God, this is so annoying as Terran. You see this? He's just going to try to get the command center. That is so annoying. So what he's doing here, he'll run to the side and hope these units go up here, and then he can hit the command center if it flies out, that type of thing. But it looks like Gypsy's dealing with it reasonably well. So right now, Boa has very healthy, dead, gone. More healthy than Gypsy's third, because don't forget, he took some damage over here. And Terrans saturate more heavily as well, just because they get less spaces. So this command center is going to die. That little tactic he did, just right-clicking his army to the top left, ended up working out. That's a huge kill. Because now Gypsy has this and almost out here. So he's going to go down to 1 mining base. Right now, yeah, notice what Gypsy's doing. How he's taking real attention to detail here in splitting his tanks. He knows he has to... excuse me. He knows he has to take very good fights for the next few minutes here if he's going to win this game. All right, Boa getting in here. So far, it's a very good fight for Gypsy. Ooh, that EMP was really, really good on the Arbiter. No spells come out. I don't know how much energy it actually had. Oh, God. Boa's getting on top of the tanks. I love the Reaver just sitting there out of range of anything. And he's going to get that tank as well. Damn, man. Almost even gets the Science Vessel. And those few units from top left do come down, get that Science Vessel. Just going to help to deal some more damage here as well. Oh, I think Boa's done it. Yeah, GG. Boa goes up 2-0. I got to say, I am just a little bit surprised that Boa was able to win that game. Like, Gypsy definitely had an edge, and he played it really, really well. But you saw Boa knew exactly what he needed to do. He slowed down that economy elsewhere. Great job by Boa. Great job. That has to be frustrating for Gypsy because I felt like he played very well both games. First game, he kind of got caught, right, from the mass sellout. That's a very Boa thing to do. But his opener was really good. This game, everything was really good. That third base idea up in mining, he got himself into a good spot. But, man, if you don't really secure your fourth base, it's tough. So Gypsy has chosen the next map. We're going to go to a 2-player map. It's going to be Blitz. Blitz Y. Blitz Y is a very cool 2-player map. I'll talk about it when we get in it. And this could be the last game. I think Gypsy will take it. I think the series will go on and on. Like, putting this match together, I'm like, this is probably 5 games. Like, my thought process was like, I think it'll be 5 with Boa taking it, but who knows, right? Like, it could go either way. But right now, Boa on match point. He's up 2-0. Just waiting for him to join, and we'll get going. Hope that you guys are enjoying the URSA Brawl. Once again, this is sponsored by URSA TV. Bruno, the owner of URSA TV. He's been doing a lot with Starcraft lately. He's hosted some URSA Brawls with Starcraft 2 that have done really well. He's kind of been inspired by going to home story cups and stuff. I actually met him on a plane ride to Toronto for DreamHack, so he's really kind of getting into it and looking to host some events. And so a big cheers to him for setting this up. So we're going to do it. Here we go. Map number 3, going to be Blitz Y. Here we go. Top right, we have Boa. And in the bottom right, we have Gypsy. Okay. Blitz Y is an insane map. Boa banned out Neo Dark Origin, which I found surprising because most people consider that pretty Protoss favored. But it's a 2-player map, and he might just be afraid of Gypsy taking half map, right? So, for instance, if you look at the game we just played on Radeon, if you have a game that gets towards that position on a 2-player map, Terran will normally win because the 2-player maps have less bases. And they're thin in some way. They have they aren't 128 by 128. That's the way to put it. They are not 128 by 128. So being a smaller map, it just kind of ups Terran's power. Terran likes smaller maps, but they do not like 2-player maps. And the reason for that is this guy. This probe is going to go down, steal Gypsy's gas, and then harass the shit out of his SCV that is building his barracks. It is going to be painful. Sees the barracks building. He doesn't have to steal gas for another 12 seconds. So he'll do it on time, though. He'll get up there. Watch, watch, watch. Boop. So he did that about 3 to 4 seconds faster than the fastest gas that a Terran can build. So that's basically all you need to do, right? So by stealing this gas, Boa has dictated the flow of this game very, very heavily. He has a forward gate at his natural. What Boa will probably do is make Zealots while making a Nexus. This is a very annoying thing for Terran to deal with because the Zealots are much stronger than the Marines early on, and they want to make the command center. But Gypsy didn't send an SCV for counterplay. And some of the common counterplay we see at high levels right now is if the probe comes into your base, either you send an SCV right before that or right after that, and you make an engineering bay at their natural so they can't put the Nexus down. Just an offensive engineering bay does a great job. So let's take a look. He's killing the gas with 3 SCVs. Marines coming out. Second depot, okay. The second depot was actually slightly late there, I think. Oh, no, he was still stayed at 18, so I guess not. Wonder how that happened. Anyways, he does throw down the offensive eBay. Probe gonna come out and attack the SCV right away. The SCV is low on health, so this eBay won't do as well as it could do. We have the Zealot coming across the map. Gypsy just non-stop on these Marines at the moment. Now, 3 Marines with excellent micro can beat a Zealot. And the thing is, when more Zealots come, you have to be more careful. Now, the eBay gets killed off. That's why he uses the Zealot. And Gypsy knows now that he has a window while that second Zealot that was helping to kill the eBay walks across the map. He has a window where his Marines win the fight. So he has to get his bunker up now. He's starting to mine gas, and he needs to get the command center as well. Now, is that a third Zealot? Zealot, Zealot, Zealot. Okay, so does Gypsy make... Yes, he's making a 5th Marine right now. And you can see that his command center is slowed because he started the 5th Marine, but he actually needs it because this is very common. Like, the exact game you just saw plays out a lot like this in the early game with slight differences. But they normally bring 3 Zealots and run them by the bunker because they just don't care. It takes 37 Marine hits to kill a Zealot. So they run by, and then you just target everything down. Oh, bad AI from Boa. Holy crap. I don't know how that happened. Oh, he cancels his factory. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was a huge mistake from Gypsy to cancel his fact. I think he's a little bit unhappy right now. He will kill the... He kills... all of the Zealots taking no damage as Marines. He has to counterattack, I think. I wouldn't blame him to pull his SCVs and go. Yeah. Like, I really, really, really think he should just... Oh, he is going. Okay. He's not pulling SCVs. Okay, he is pulling SCVs. This is the right play. Whether he wins or loses, this is the right play. We almost never see it go down like we just saw. So basically, Boa focused SCVs with his Zealots, which is really greedy. You're supposed to actually hurt the Marines. And if you hurt the Marines, you kind of force them back, and then you get an SCV. So you won't get as many SCVs, but you'll get maybe some, and then also deal a lot of damage to the Marines. Here, there's no range on the Dragoon, so he gets up on top of this Dragoon. There's no vision of other minerals, so he can't drill these out. And now come the SCVs. He's making a bunker at that depot. I mean, at that gateway, rather. He's going to need a second one, though. He actually needs a bunker up here that can hit the Nexus. If he doesn't do that, this is going to become a problem. Okay, he starts it. Perfect. Perfect play from Gypsy. This is exactly what he needs to do. Like 100% exactly. Now, he needs to get in there. No, 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 no. Do not fight. Do not fight. You just have to get these bunkers up. Range is on the way, but range takes a long time. It takes over a minute to research. Oh, it gets stuck. So painful. So he's going to power down this gateway with SCVs. That's good. He wants his bunker attacking the Nexus. So sometimes what you do is you put your SCVs on stuff to hurt them as well. Now, unfortunately, you can't target a bunker. So we do see some issues here. He leaves 4 SCVs for repair. There's 3 Marines in this bunker. Oh, I like this. Dude, he brings his Dragoons up before the shield battery dies to target SCVs. That was actually like 1,000 IQ. It utilizes the shield battery before it's gone, but also makes the repair harder. He needs to bring SCVs back up if he wants to kill this Nexus. Oh, man. He's just barely not going to kill the Nexus. Okay, he's sending more, I think. No, those are going to the natural. I'm sorry. Oh, man. That's pretty painful. If he gets the Nexus, he's suddenly in a good position. We'll take a look at this game, but I think Gypsy is now in a losing spot. Okay, let's try to count the probes. So we got about 12, 13. We've got 11, 12, so 15 plus 3. 28, 29 probes, somewhere in that range. 8, 10, 17, 21, 24. So Boa is slightly ahead in workers. Okay, Gypsy's not dead, but he doesn't have anything going on. So he's a little bit behind in economy. He's only got 1 factory. His Vulture's coming up. Oh, this is big. This is huge. How many can he get? Oh my God. Now, if he doesn't repair this, Boa will just win. Oh no. Oh no. This is very bad that he lost the repair. Oh my God. So he's trying to micro this because he needs the probe kills, but now Boa gets counter damage. This was not supposed to happen. There's little tricks with Dragoons that you can do where you stop attacking the bunker for a second while they're microing elsewhere. And then you get, then the bunker dies, basically. Now they get on top of the tank. He's going to kill the tank. The Vulture is still alive, getting insane amounts of kills, though. Dude, this is absolute madness. This is crazy. 10 kills on this Vulture. Okay, the goons are going to be taken out, and just now he gets back. Okay, where are we at probe-wise now? 5 down there. That's 8. 16. 21. So he's about 24 probes against, let's see, that's 7, 10, plus 8, plus 2, plus 6. Okay, so the worker count is similar right now, which is crazy. Like, those goons really did a lot, but there's a 3rd Nexus up for Boa. Now, in comes a Reaver. Oh, God, he doesn't have any anti-air against this Reaver. Armory is on the way. There is another few Dragoons coming up to the front. He's going to be able to get a pick on that tank. Oh, my God. Oh, this tank's going to die, too. I think Gypsy's going to GG. GG. And with that, Boa will be our champion here tonight of the first fight in the URSA Brawl. Yeah, it was kind of surprising. I felt like each game, Gypsy had a lead at one moment, and then Boa made good moves and came back. That last game specifically, targeting the SCVs, he left 4 SCVs because he knew he would have to fight against 4 ranged Dragoons for the amount of time it would take for the bunker to kill the Nexus. When Boa killed those SCVs, he made it because he saw the shield battery could heal his goons while killing the SCVs, so he made it a situation where Gypsy couldn't repair the bunker long enough to kill the Nexus. And then he did the good micro move at the bunker when the Vulture got by and was able to just kill everything. Well done by Boa. He does take down Gypsy 3-0. It didn't feel like a 3-0. It was like some very close, very good games with Gypsy winning in there as well. But what can you do? So that is our first match. I'm going to go away for 1 second here and get the second match ready. Be right back. All right, guys. We're going into our second set here for the night. It's going to be a best of 5 between Dragon and Cross. It's going to be an excellent Protoss versus Zerg series. Very excited for this one. A big thanks to all the players. These are actually the 4 players that I had in mind for the for tonight, and they all said yes, so big thanks to them. And again, a big thanks to Bruno from URSA TV for hosting this. You can use the command URSA to see more. Excited about the future of NA esports. Here we go, guys. We're gonna get into it. Map 1 going to be Citadel. And here we go. In the bottom left, we have none other than Cross. And in the bottom right, we have Dragon. All right. So, about these players. First off, Dragon has been around forever. I didn't know him in the old days, but as soon as I came back to Remastered, I learned who he was very quickly. One of the top Protoss players in North America. One of the top Protoss players outside of Korea, for sure, for a very long time. You know, he is a really good guy. You know, it has always been very nice, despite the mean things I've said to him for playing Protoss. And truly, he's very, very good Protoss first Zerg. Like, I really respect his Protoss first Zerg quite a bit. So excited to have him here playing against Cross, who's been one of the top Zergs in North America for a long time. More recently, I would actually put him as #1 Zerg outside of Korea right now. That's my opinion. Not this BSL season, but the season before, he was the highest finishing Zerg. He looks fantastic. He did go out kind of early this season in the round of 16 in BSL, but Cross is really, really good. He's got great micro. He's got great intuition. He's just on top of his game right now. And definitely one of the strongest players in NA. So I think it's just going to be an excellent, excellent series. Once again, we are starting on Citadel. We're playing the ladder map pool. I banned Fighting Spirit because I hate Fighting Spirit. Cross banned Troy, and Dragon banned Polypoid, actually, which I wasn't expecting. But I think he doesn't like the mineral only as the third base. That might be what it is. So, because I think that's the only thing that's different for that map than every other map in the pool is that the third base doesn't have gas, and gas, of course, so important for Protoss in this matchup. So, anyways, he gets over here and scouts. He did go for a forge, and he'll see that this is a pool first, so there's not going to be any cannon rush or anything like that. And, yeah, just throws down the Nexus, and he'll make a cannon from here just to make sure he doesn't die or anything. So, good opener so far here from Dragon. Couple Lings coming out. I like that he only makes 2. Oh, no, he makes 4. Okay. Well, he doesn't actually know what the opener is yet. It could be a Zealot on the way as well. It could be a Gateway expansion, so I guess it makes sense that he made 4. If he knew it was Forge, he would definitely have made 2, I think. No sense otherwise. Cross goes ahead and takes 9 o'clock. You know, very defendable base. Very far away from Dragon as well. Dragon's setting up this cannon. Oh, that's annoying. One Ling might get in. Well, this is a funny thing. This Ling can't actually do much. It can harass the mineral line a little bit, but it can't go like, it can't go there, right? Right there, a cannon will hit it. And it can't get in the main or anything. So, like, the one thing that could happen is, like, let's say he goes for a Zergling all in. He could use this to flank and catch 1-2 cannon shots or something, maybe. I don't know. I don't think that that'll end up doing anything. That's kind of cute, though, that it's sitting there. Because it just doesn't have any options. Its health is too low to run by. Okay, so this probe looks like it will get caught. Dragon desperately wants to see if a layer starts. Yeah, that he did not have that vision for long enough. Like, Cross had just hit 100 gas. Now, he might throw down... Oh! His gas just disappeared, guys. Which means he is getting Zergling speed. Dude, I think he is going to try to utilize this. Isn't that funny? Also, he might be trying to utilize the shape of this natural, right? So to block here against Lings, you need a Zealot here and 2 here. Also, look at how far out this gateway is. It has a lot of surface area for Lings to attack. And if you're doing a Ling all-in, you know, the surface area of the gateway is like a big part of the push because you have to break something to get in. Normally, you don't kill the Zealots. Normally, you kill the gateway and break in that way. We'll see if he goes pure Ling. I think he's going to. Because there's no reason you would get speed quickly. Oh, he's going to Hydralisk Den as well. So he is going to play very aggressively. Probably speed plus Hydras. Now, I don't know if he will go for Hydra range. It could be that. That's a new trendy build. Or it might just be the regular speed into range. Either way, he's going to get highly aggressive. And with these speedlings out, I don't know. Like, the speedlings being out are going to keep Dragon back a little bit longer. If he doesn't send his Zealots out to scout, it might be too late when he figures out what's happening. But you know what? His Stargate looks well-timed. This Corsair, you know what? I think he's going to be able to get enough of a scout with the Corsair to hold this. Now, that's not to say, like, this is not an all-in from Zerg, right? He's actually got a fair drone count, and you can come back from this. Like, as Zerg, you don't necessarily need to do nothing but build Hydras and just say, oh, I lose. Really good Zergs like Cross can kind of recover from the 3-hatch Hydra opener and get into more of a macro game. If the Protoss does it just right, they'll be ahead. They'll have an advantage. But it's not necessarily a game-ending advantage. You know, Protoss versus Zerg is a lot like Terran versus Protoss in those ways, where, like, if you have the advantage, it means something, but it doesn't mean that you just necessarily win right there. Although sometimes it can. Citadel on the way. That Corsair flying over. See, the Corsair just saw Hydras. So now that he's seen the Hydras, he can add those additional cannons. And we'll see how many Hydras he makes. Because it looks like they don't have speed yet. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so he's actually going for Hydralisk speed here. The range one you normally do with like 6-ish. So he's going to start hitting the gate. No reason not to. He can't hit the forge because these are well placed. 5 cannons. Might end up being enough. We'll see. Might want to think about another pylon as well. This one's kind of in a funny location. This one powers these 2 and maybe that one. I'm not sure. Another hatchery. Another hatchery. Evolution chamber. Layer. See, he's really pulling out of it already. Okay, gonna go ahead and jump in here. Attacks 2 of the cannons immediately and then pulls back. Honestly, not that big a deal for Dragon, but he actually outranges where the cannons are now, right? These were the 2 cannons he really wanted to get rid of so he could hit the forge and the pylon. And in fact, he's gonna get the pylon for sure, right? Okay, he retargets on the forge. He's trying to prevent +1 attack for Dragon. That's highly annoying. It has to be almost done because he's sending his Zealots out to fight. So you send these out if you think it's like right borderline finishing. And he actually gets it and kills 3 Hydras. Excellent, excellent play here from Dragon. Excellent play. So he gets the +1. He kills the Hydras. Dragon coming up all roses. Okay. 4 gates in the main. I'm sure he has legs on the way. A secondary forge. He might go double forge here. Templar Archives. All looking good. Legs are done. He's actually not mining with 3 probes here. That's almost always a mistake. You don't, at this probe count, adjust 2 probes. So if he doesn't notice this, this is really going to cost him. Right? He's losing a substantial portion of his gas income right now. And that's really brutal because really this is all about gas, this matchup. So I'm really nervous about that for him because right now I think he's in quite a good position. But when he's unable to make anywhere near as many Dragoons or High Templars, like that's going to be a real pain. But right now he has a big gas bank, so it's going to take him a while to notice it. And by the time he notices it, it will have already cost him a lot of gas as well. All right, additional hatchery here for Cross. One thing to say about Cross is he will stay on 3 base for quite some time. Now, the speed lot's coming out. It's time for Dragon to put some pressure on this map. Corsair flies by. He gets a shot at the Corsair with the most damaged Hydras ever. Oh, my God. So these 4 Hydras trying to retreat right now. Dragon right on their tail. He can kind of fight this. Notice how Crossy pushes himself right up to, oh my god, getting those in on top of it just mangled these Hydras. Like, he could kind of fight it when I thought that the Zealots couldn't do that. As soon as the Zealots get surface area on you, you get destroyed. So that was really, really good for Dragon. Brings up the other Zealots as well. And he is getting so much value out of these right now. He is really running away with this game at the moment. Dude, look at this. The Hydras are popping out. He's on top of them. The drones stop to fight for a moment. They have to run. Gets an Overlord and saves that Corsair. Are you kidding me? Right now, going after that main hatchery. I don't think he gets the hatchery. This feels a little bit wasteful to me. Seeing him dive that hard, because it seems, I don't think he gets it, right? Like, I'm right. He doesn't get it. Could have done better putting his damage elsewhere with those Zealots. Does get it very low. We'll see if maybe he can clean that up later in some sneaky way. What was that? Oh, DT. Ooh, the Cape Boy gets into the natural. Not for long, though. Only gets 2 drones. Good eyes there from Crossy. 3 more gates on the way, so going up to 7 gates. Observatory, getting range for his Dragoons right now. Look at that, 4 High Templar. Dude, still 2 probes. See, he just had such a gas bank because he was building cannons for so long that he hasn't noticed. The quicker you go to no gas and you try to macro, what you'll do is, as a strong player, you'll catch it. You'll be like, what? Like, this doesn't feel right, because it'll be telling you, like, not enough gas. And you know how much you can produce generally, and then you'll look and you'll fix it. So it would have been better if the build was, if it wasn't a Hydra bust, because he would have noticed it more quickly. Here, he's not likely to notice it because he doesn't even need to think about probes. Like, maybe when he gets his 3rd Nexus up, he'll notice something like that. He's out of gas now, so we'll see if he does. If he does end up seeing it. The 1 Corsair is still doing a great job scouting. Oh my god! What? 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 Dude, I have no idea. He went mass queens. I have no idea what the hell he's doing. Okay, this is the guess. Here's my guess. Queens cost the same as Mutalisks, okay? Mutalisks, you normally go to snipe High Templars. I think he got Broodling, and he's going to try to Broodling every High Templar. That is absolutely insane. That is the craziest thing. I have never, ever seen this. Now, obviously, I've seen, excuse me, Queens in the late game, Broodling High Templars. That is something that occasionally happens. It's pretty rare, but it's happened. But to do this right now in the game, literally have never seen it. This looks like he's playing against Mech or something. So very, very weird. Dragon may run him over. The proper counter to this, by the way, would be Dark Archons, which is hilarious because you could just feedback them before they get there. But, like, how could you even think of that, right? Like, when you've never even played against it. So Cross doing something absolutely insane here. But Dragon's army, this is a kill army, man. There's no lurkers. I think he's just going to kill Cross before Cross is ready. Okay, here we go. Yeah, he has so many High Templar. Okay, loses 1 there with only 1 storm getting off, but that's okay. Throws another one down, zones everything out. Attacking the natural. Oh, dude. Insane storm. Really, really superb storms. Even if you had the Broodlings now, I don't think you can win. I think he's just broken everything. He's taken a 3rd base. There was a little counterattack. He cleaned it up. Killing off the Evo, the hatcheries. Mass Sunken coming up. Cross trying to make this work somehow. This almost looks like a trolley game, but I know he is trying to win this, right? Like, he's going to counterattack the 3rd because he knows he can't kill this army, and he's hoping the Sunkens will turn Dragon around. Dude, Dragon's army can absolutely kill this many Sunkens easily. Crossy coming up, picks off High Templars. Okay, you know what? There's a chance he can kill this Nexus. And Dragon actually turns around. He doesn't want to risk attacking this. Now, let's look at this in theory. Okay, the theory behind this. Now, he doesn't have enough defense here. That's an issue. If he had mass sunken here, then I would be like, okay, there's some sort of chance. But, like, queens are one of the most cost-efficient units in the game. Like, he has broodlings on all these, so he can kill 8 units of his choice. The only things this can't target are flying units, archons, and reavers. That's literally it. So, yeah, comes out. He's going to start hitting these. Broodlings going down. Dude, what a crazy, crazy strategy he's tried out here. He killed the third, so, like, if he could hold his base, there would be some sort of chance here. Just for the cost efficiency of the queens. But, yeah, the fact that even casting all his broodlings, he can't hold it, it's an issue, obviously. Dragon remaking his base. The thing is, yeah, he's bringing Cross down to 1 base. Dragon's almost out of minerals, guys. So Crossy actually kind of made it interesting for a minute there with the sunks, but, you know, obviously the queens did not work out as he had envisioned. That is for sure. So Cross now playing 1 base. And he's going to try to kill this army as efficiently as he can. Cross still thinks that there might be some tiny, tiny chance, I guess. Like, if you kill this army, can you kill this? No, I don't think you can. And look, Dragon figured it out. He's like, oh, how would I counter something weird like this queen stuff? Dark Archon. 100%. That'll just... that is such a hard counter to queens. It's insane. Man, what I would not give for a Dark Archon with Terran. It'd be amazing. So Cross re-expanding. I think what's going to happen here, Dragon's going to let his cannons finish, and he's just going to go attack, move, and win. And that should be it. We should be getting into the next game. It's like, this is... No one could ever win from the position that Cross is in. Dragon getting a 4th up. He's just making sure he wins. He's taking this really seriously. I have to say I respect this. If I was as far ahead as Dragon, I would almost lose this game. I'd probably win it, but I would almost lose it. Because I would just be like, this fucking guy won't leave. But, some professionalism here from Dragon. Crossing his T's, dotting his I's. That's what you see there. All right. Moving out with the army. Here come those queens, guys. Dark Archon can snag 2 of them. Feedback is extremely quick and extremely long range. There's 1. There's 2. Damn, dude. Wrecked. Okay. Hey, here come more. Well, I mean, he gets some of the High Templars. We won't see the Queen thing again tonight, is my prediction. I think the Queens, it's like the odds of that working out, super, super low. GG. Especially because Dragon made the Dark Archon. I feel like as soon as someone makes the Dark Archon, they know. The gig's up. Dark Archon counters Queens too hard. Late game, I can see like a little bit of Queens being used. It can happen. Cool game though. Good game 1. All right, we're going to go to Radion for map number 2. Hope you guys are enjoying the URSA Brawl. And just getting these guys in the game, and we'll get this started. Don't forget that after these 2 best of 5s are done, we're actually going to make these guys play in a 4-man FFA. That should be fun. I'm definitely looking forward to it. All right, here we go. We got Dragon in the game. Time to go. Map number 2, Radion. He needs 2 minutes, so I'll entertain you guys while we while we wait for Dragon. I think he probably has to go to the bathroom or something. But yeah, again, you know, a few things. You know, the URSA Brawl. This is a really cool event. I met Bruno and on a plane ride, actually. I met him in the Toronto airport. That was cool. Came up, introduced himself, talked to me about how he's got dreams of running some esports events in North America, which I think is super cool. Like, I love live stuff, as you guys know. Literally the reason you know who I am, I'm not an NBA superstar, is because I love LAN tournaments. But yeah, he has ideas for doing some stuff in Canada, in Ottawa. Definitely something I'm excited about hearing. Someone else getting out there and trying to make some events. So yeah, you know, you can check out all of his events. You can follow his links and stuff. That's the best way that you can kind of support him as he continues to grow URSA TV. You can use the command URSA in chat, and that'll give you a link to all of his links. So yeah, thanks for checking it out tonight, guys. I really hope that you're enjoying. We'll be getting into this map number 2 in just a moment. I think a very good first game there from Dragon. As far as what Cross needs to do differently, I don't think there's anything necessarily differently. I just think it's a good match between them, and Dragon got him the first game. Obviously, it felt kind of trolly afterwards with the Queens, but that might actually be something that Crossy's working on. You never know. In fact, he knows some of the pros. Like, some pros might have told him, like, oh, this is something we're doing. Or this is an idea that we have at the moment. I don't know. I'll ask him afterwards. But it might have just been him trolling us too and trying to have a fun game or something. So, Dragon taking longer than expected, man. I just hope he washes his hands before he comes back. Anyways, yeah. For anyone who's dropped by to watch the tournament, thank you for doing so. And we're ready. Let's go. All right, here we go, guys. In the top right of Radion, we have Dragon with a... No, it was an okay split. I thought they were on the doubled patches. In the bottom left, Cross. Okay. Yeah. I think if Dragon wins, I do consider that a little bit of an upset, but not much. Not much. Like, you know, with Boa and Gypsy, I really had it as being a tight match. And this one, I was like, I think this will probably go to 5 games. But I felt like Cross would be a little bit advantaged just because he's been playing so well in tournaments lately. But honestly, Dragon has too. He's doing well in BSL at the moment. The whole NA scene is actually really active right now. And I love it, I have to say. Like, you know, I love casting these other, like, strong players outside of Korea. It's like there's really no reward for being good at BroodWar unless you live in Korea. That's the thing, right? It's not the most popular game, the most watched game. There's very little money, very few tournaments. But there's been more lately, right? Zen making StarCon last year. We have Erniach making CS Lands. We have Zero making BSL. Jaeyoon started up the NA Pro League. And then we have these smaller tournaments like what Mooney did with the North American Starcraft Masters. And now we have Bruno with the URSA Brawl, right? We have all these things popping up. And everyone's really active, having a good time, playing all this stuff, winning a little bit of pocket money that makes it feel really good, right? And that's fantastic. I love how competitive it is at the moment. Everyone's in very good shape. You can see by the recent BSL, right? The Pro League is full of North American players. It's ridiculous. You know, if you look back 4 or 5 years, it would be like 2 North Americans, all Europeans. At this point, it's like Europe has Bonneth and DeWalt. But after that, like NA is so much deeper. It's just got so many strong players at the moment. I think it's a great place to be in right now. So anyways, we'll talk about the game a little bit. It looks like it is a pool first here for Crossy in those cross spawns. We have the cannon coming up for Dragon as he makes his Nexus. So everything's safe. Nothing too weird. Nothing out of the ordinary. Dragon going to try to keep this probe alive for as long as possible. You really don't want to lose the probe. It's like, this is one of the most important skills to have as Protoss, is probe micro. Truly. Microing it against Lings to stay alive, but also microing it to harass Terran. Like, both those very, very important. This one more important, of course. The probe, like, if you lose it quickly, the odds of being rushed do go up. And if you don't see the rush coming, you can just die to it very oftentimes. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's a hatchery and he sees it. Okay, so he went down. The vision of a morphing hatchery, look, very small. So it looked like Dragon pulled back right before it was seen. Very cheesy play here from Crossy. Very, very cheesy. Now, if Dragon hadn't spotted this, this will kill you. If he makes 6 speedlings out of here, you lose the game. Now, he should not start cannons yet. You want this to finish. I believe that timing is okay. But you absolutely want it to finish if you know it's there. And look. Oh, whoops. See? Just out of vision. Really well done. Speedling's coming up to the front. Hydra's den on the way. Man. Maybe he can still do it, actually. This is still pretty damn scary. These Lings... Oh, my God. Hold on. Hold on. If he gets the cannon... Dude. Oh, my God. A scouted proxy hatch might win this game. Like, Crossy, this has to work. He is all in. It's not like the previous game where, like, oh, he can probably recover. This game, absolutely not. He has to win with this. His money is so low. He's got so few drones. Lots of units coming across right now. Running these around still. Notice how... Oh, this is so smart from Dragon. He's surrounding the cannons with the probes. He needs the probes to finish. It's incredibly important. All right, traps a Zealot there. Okay, that frontal rush is not going to work. The funny thing is the Zerglings can't harass this patch down here. These two the top of this patch they can get, but not this one. So that cannon is defending a little bit of the main base. So all the larvae are gone. This definitely looks like a Dragon victory. Hydra's speed is done. He is still running these around. What he'll probably do, he's trying to keep them high health, and he's not really diving on cannons. He probably will bring these to the front to attack a cannon at the same time the Hydras come in. So he'll want the Hydras to target a cannon, and then also the Lings to target a cannon. Oh, he actually did dive in. Maybe a mistake. Dude, if he pulls this out, it's going to be crazy. Okay, how many Hydras do we have? 9. That's what he's going to be yelling in German when this push just completely fails. 2 cannons is not that much. Okay, here we go. Complete all in. Trying to break through first. He actually targeted the gateway there for a moment, so a little bit of miss micro. Hold on. Hold on. Now, not good focus fire, but he did have them split. He actually gets rid of the cannons. Holy crap. Dude, he's going to do it. Absolutely nuts game here from Crossy. I can't believe he went Queens game 1, scouted hatchery in the main base game 2, and he's still going to win this game. This is his. He wins. These 2 cannons have to finish. He's losing every probe. This one's almost dead. He can just walk up and kill it, and then he has time to kill this one. That's it. That's it. You're going to kill that pylon. GG. That was insane. Absolutely insane. I can't believe that's how that turned out. I did see someone in the chat ask what rank are these players. Crossy is legitimately probably 2,500. Dragon is 2,400. Gypsy and Bo. Gypsy's like 2,200, and Bo is like 2,600. Something like that. Somewhere in that range. So right now, they can't keep getting away with it. That was such an insane all-in. I can't believe his hatch in the main got found and he still won. He still broke through. So right now, just waiting on Dragon's pick for the next map. It's tied up 1-1. Of course, best of 5 here. And he's chosen Blitz. I'm not surprised. I think Blitz is a really good map for Protoss versus Zerg. I'm kind of hoping that he plays it pretty defensively because I think Crossy's going to play aggressively here. This is not a map that I think you want to play a big macro game against Dragon on. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. On Blitz Y in the top right, it's Crossy. And in the bottom right, Dragon. All right. You know, Blitz Y, I am fairly certain this is a Protoss favored map for this matchup. A lot of people, I think, do agree with me at this point. And it just has to do with the third base location, right? So here's your main. Walk down your ramp. Here's your natural, right? So you always have that set up. But the third base, you don't have to walk very far. And you go up this ramp, and you have a gas, right? And your defense spots are this very thin one and here. So this path is one Psystorm wide. So basically, Protoss dominates anything coming through here. And if you're coming through here, you're going up a ramp. So when you put all that together, super, super defendable third base with a gas. And they can't really come around to attack because if they filter their whole army through this kind of thin area, your army that's up here just sledgehammers into them. So once you have this area sealed up, you're kind of invincible on 3 base. And then, of course, the game gets interesting as you go over here and take these other expansions on the map or even down here. And that can make it interesting as well. But, you know, this is probably the best 3-base layout that we've had for Protoss for Zerg in years. So not surprised that this was Dragon's first pick. Now, he is going to go Forge again. Looks like he's just not interested in going for gateway openers. I think that's probably smart. Crossy plays such a aggressive modern style that probably Dragon's happy to just set up his cannons and just not even think about the crazy like tactics that might be utilized against his Zod openers. But he is absolutely capable of doing both. I've seen him do just about every opener in Protoss for Zerg. And Cross, of course, can play a big macro game, but he does err on the aggressive side. He's kind of almost a more micro-based player in a lot of ways. So Dragon going to get his Nexus down. Of course, Probe trying to stay alive, but actually did get harassed pretty heavily. Oh, no. Moving shot kill there by the drone. Really painful for Dragon. Will he actually send? Yeah, he's going to send a second probe. So that kind of sucks, like losing one of your workers early on. You know, the earlier you lose a worker, the worse it is. That is a bit painful. And this one even had minerals it wanted to bring home. Unfortunately, these minerals will never help Dragon to build anything, as this guy is not coming back across the map. Now, third hatchery going to go up in the top left. Very, very far away. Sometimes you can do some tricky stuff like put tech up there because it's hard to scout. Oh. Dude. Oh my god, he did it again. But actually, he can slip up in the main this time with these. The cannon does not reach to here. So he can actually do that. See? The cannon reaches to about there. And so he was able to go there. So now he's got 2 Lings in the main. This is actually incredibly annoying for Dragon. He's going to be super unhappy. Really good micro there from Cross so far, and you can see that we actually have perfect latency, so he's going to be able to really do what he wants with these Zerglings, which is just run in and run out. You don't want to give Protoss enough time to counter drill, because if they drill on top of the Zerglings, you'll probably lose them. They deal damage so quickly. You look at how they're working on this. They're working on the pylon because he's making a cannon. Look at that. Get 2 kills. It's just so painful. GG. He doesn't want to deal with it. Wow. That's it. Dude, 2 Lings in your main. Someone across his level. You could see he was going to get the pylon too. Like, everything was going wrong. Now he's down 2-1. Zerg can do anything and win. You know, the one thing you don't hear is Zerg saying that about Terran. So we're going to go to Neo-Dark Origin. Where is it? There it is. Another 2-player map here for Dragon. You know, Neo-Dark Origin, I think, is just a solid map for PvZ. I've seen a lot of PvZs here, and it feels like Protoss does completely fine on the map. The 4th base locations are pretty attackable. Well, not if you take the corner, but the other ones are. So maybe I should call that 5th. All right, let's go. Get it started. Game 4. Match point for Cross right now. And here we go. Top left, we have Crossy. And in the bottom right, we have Dragon. Okay. You know, again, 2-player map, not as many bases, kind of thin. Okay, so this map has so much to do with the bridge control. So you see, basically, here's Dragon's base, here's his natural. You'll see this little path back here, but this is blocked off. There is a stack of 9 buildings there with high armor, so very hard to get through. There is a mineral patch you can jump stuff through. We'll see. We might actually see that, like DTs jump through or something. But basically, the 3rd base is here, right? So you have these 3 thin bridges. It's really hard to attack over here against a containment on this side. So whoever has map control of the center can block his opponent's bridges. And then there's only one other real way out, which would be going from the third base up here and then down, right? So then it's like, okay, I'm containing here, but I'm keeping an eye on movement through this area, or vice versa, of course. Now, there are corner bases that are very turtleable, and you can technically kill these buildings to make a path from your main base. It's not done very often. That path actually screws things up more than it helps most of the time. The pathing becomes just disgusting. So anyways, this is a very quick gas from Crossy. Very, very fast. Surprised to see gas this fast. Like, this has to be speed, right? I'm trying to think of what else it could be. It has to be speed, because if you went layer, he would just win. So, like, if you could kill the probe, maybe you could do some sort of absolutely insane, like, one hatch lurker all in or something, but I don't think that can be the case. So he should pull off gas now as he gets 100. Dragon knows that's the 100 timing. He knows that speed is on the way. So that is extremely fast circling speed. I don't know what Crossy's plan is. So if Dragon just makes his wall, makes zealots, and has 2 cannons, it's almost impossible to break with Zerglings. The Zerglings can technically go around here and kill this. Oh, I know what it is. I actually know exactly what it is. He's going to bring drones, and he's going to mine out this set of mineral patches. That's what he's going to do. You watch. He's going to kill the probe first. He's going to deny scouting. Notice how the Overlord... Look at where he's pulling the Overlord. He's making sure he sees the entire width, so he knows if anything leaves here that he has to kill. Yeah, I've seen... Oh, he's going back on gas. Okay, I might be wrong then. I might be wrong. It's an insane all-in. I've seen it 1 time or 2 times total on this map. If you do mine out those minerals and just flood lings in through the back, it's so crazy no one even thinks of it, right? I don't know if Dragon's ever even seen it. He probably has. He plays a lot of ladder. There's a lot of scum that he plays against, that some true villains that have done that to him. Anyways, notice how seriously he's taking this. When you see speed that fast, you gotta react really strongly. So he has 3 probes that are sitting here to block. He's adding a 3rd cannon as well. Hydraless Den. So is this 2-hatch Hydra with Lings? Like a super quick Zergling speeds into Hydra. Thing is, there's 3 cannons. So this doesn't look good to me. He might... Oh, this would probably be the range rush, I would guess. So there is a new Hydra Ling all-in where you go for a smaller group of Hydras. It's normally about 6. And instead of getting the speed upgrade to quickly rally them, you get the range. And then you chop the wall down with them. Because range Hydras can kill the wall. And that leaves the cannons exposed. Then the Lings run in and kill the cannons, basically. I think that's probably what he's doing here. That is my best bet. Okay, 3rd base is up. Stargate coming up. Okay, he has his Zealot now to put in the wall. Dude, okay. Yeah, we'll see as they're walking across the map, because... Oh, is he just going to show it? Okay, he shows it right away. With the very first Hydra, right? So this is not going to burst down that quickly. We're going to see more cannons added. Dragon is not going to die. Excuse me. So Crossy is actually right now playing to his image that he's had in this series. He doesn't always cheese this aggressively. Obviously, he's cheesing super aggressively here tonight. But at home, I think we'll see drones popping out of eggs now. Yep, drone. See his 3rd base coming up? I think what he's trying to do is to get Dragon to over-defend. Like, maybe Dragon even starts cannon in the main base, gets plenty of cannons here. That's actually, it's so hard to hit the forge, man. It's so much thinner than the gate. Yeah, but he's droning. So he's actually trying to trick him. He's going to add hatcheries now and go for a macro game. Very I don't know how to put it. It's like a very interesting way to try to do it. And Dragon is totally bought it. He's playing so carefully. Look, he's got a spotter pylon for drops. He saw the Overlord coming over. The Corsair is going across. What he's going to see, though, is he's going to see drones popping in a hatchery. And the drone count's going to be higher than he wants to see. So from here, he'll just start adding gates. Unfortunately, he can't cancel anything. Citadel is on the way. 2 gates in the main. He's just got to add a bunch of gateways now, basically. Layer gets started. But yeah, now he knows he's been slightly duped. I mean, you still do need some defense. You do need to take this very seriously. Oh, flies over everything with that Corsair. It'll be all right, though. More pylon, or no, double forge on the way. Okay, so he just wants to get those upgrades going. Trying to save this forge. I don't know why he's making 2 forges in his main. Brings the Corsairs back because there's 2 Overlords here. Kind of a smart move. Crossy trying to push them away so the Overlords can live longer. Not a lot of micro to be had here, really. Okay. So the Hydras will be pushed back. He has legs on the way, double forge going. He's getting some pylons ready in positions where he can build more gateways around them. And we're going to see Dragon put on pressure pretty soon here, but I think Cross is going to be okay. This is, the funny thing is, he literally opened with speed first on one base, which is super, super rare and super cheesy. And this is going to probably be the most normal macro game, is my guess. This is the wildness that is StarCraft 1, man. You can kind of make anything into anything if you think it through. Except for cross-spawn Nexus first into a win for Terran, LOL. Now, we have legs for these Zealots. They're going to go ahead across the map. Let's see what we have here. They don't have +1, so the Lings will fare reasonably well. This is a great Sim City. That's going to be really hard to attack. That's a great Sim City, too. Yeah, he doesn't really have a way in. Doesn't really have a way in there. Really good defense from Crossy. That's like excellent building placement. See this egg? The egg, the egg can block. In fact, you can send larvae to the left, right? So you could actually march one and put it there if you really needed to. Okay, just going to catch some of these Zerglings on his side of the map. Going up to 6 gates. I want him to sit on 6 and just take the 3rd. So I don't think he can be attacked across the bridges since he's getting Psystorm now. I do like, by the way, that he's got a pylon checking here. With Lurkers, they can actually power this down pretty quickly. That's the only thing Zerg really has that will kill this fast. Or, and hear me out, 5 infested Terrans. Oh my gosh. Let's see if he makes that Nexus before the other 2 gates. That's kind of the big question I have right now. Is will we see him go up to 8 gate or will we see the Nexus? He's macroing real heavily right now. Good 4 High Templars up here. Zealot's just kind of chilling. He knows that there's no way in, right? Like he knows there's only 3 locations. Only 2 that are attackable. And the Sim City's just too good to fight against. Now, some Lurkers are morphing, right? So I think Crossy will put on like a containment. I don't think he's going to attack. Now the Zealots are actually coming out and he's sending Lurkers up. He's actually taking this as a 4th, which is not common actually. I feel like it's much more common we see that base taken as a 4th. And he's actually going to be able to cancel it out because the Lurkers weren't burrowed. He's going to just remake it. That's okay. The observatory, I'm sure, is going to be on the way very shortly here. The cannon's kind of cramping his style here. You might actually want to kill this one to rally the units out more cleanly. Wow, 1 Lurker at that 3rd base as well. And he is going to add the gates, which I actually do definitely agree with right now. Before I did want to see like a quicker base, but it looks like he wants to get out there on the map. The Lurkers are starting to be annoying to him. So he is going to be able to push out and get through those pretty quickly. Should already have Dragoon speed. Notice a cannon back here and a cannon here. He's afraid of Lurker drops right now. He thinks lurker drops could be on the menu. Lot of Hydras coming out. Starting to take those bridges. Is he going to make a hatch? I haven't seen that in a million years, but he could. There's a lot of buildable terrain here. I don't think it's good here because he would just send his whole army through here. There used to be like a sunken lurker contains on some maps, so like way back in the day. And they looked so insane. You just could not break out of them. So this lurker, I believe, is on hold position. He's waiting for the probes to come to 2-volley them. And look at this. As Dragon goes to leave this area, the Hydras go across for a counterattack. Now, he can't hit here, but he can cancel this base. But if he cancels this base, his units are way out of position. Now, Dragon's moving forward. Cross is getting a bit nervous. He doesn't have anything up here. If he gets across these bridges, Dragon might be able to just win the game. But look, the Hydra's coming back up really, really quickly. Okay, a big Psystorm goes down. Good splitting there from Cross. We have a lot of Hydras rallying down. The rally point in the wrong spot, just walking through Dragoon Fire. Zealot's getting on top of absolutely everything. Now, excuse me, no more Psystorm with this army. Oh, he lost his Observer. The Observer got picked off somewhere in there. I didn't notice it, but that is a huge moment because this army could have killed all those lurkers and the 3 Hydras that remained. Unfortunately, no vision of it. So Dragon actually has to run back. Now, all that being said, he has his 3rd Nexus going up, so that's good. Starting to push over this bridge a little bit. Look at that. Picks off another Observer. That's so crazy, man. This is such a good tactic from Cross. Just picking off Observers. Dude, the lurkers he just cannot see. The thing is, his army is actually much stronger. It's just without that vision, a real pain for Protoss sometimes. All right, pushing up again. He has that Observer. Notice the Overlord come over. He's looking for the Observer to see if he can get a snipe. He cannot. It's being kept really far back. Moves forward now. He's going to go after it. Look, Dragon microing the Observer. This is actually a big micro fight. Those Hydras moved up to snipe it, but he actually had already moved it back. Beautiful micro here from Dragon on his Observer now that he realizes that's what Cross he wanted. And now he's actually plowing through the center of the map. Now, this base doesn't have drones yet. He may want to just go kill that off and be 3 base versus 3 base. By the way, this is still sitting there waiting. Hasn't been triggered yet. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh, he put it in cannon range. Okay. At least he sees it, right? Dragon saw that, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Okay. So he only loses 2 probes. Excellent. That could have been deadly. Now, Dragon going to push up. Hit this 4th base. His 4th base is gone. He's taking his own 4th, adding cannons. If Crossy doesn't see this and those cannons get up, dude, Dragon's getting into a real good spot. Real good spot right now. Playing a very excellent game. All right, Hydra's coming over here. Ooh, I don't like this. He's going to get sandwiched. Look at this. I love the zoom feature. So he's against these cannons. It's too bad you didn't have a storm there. I guess this sandwich didn't work as well as I thought. I thought you'd have a few more units coming up in a Psystorm. The Dragoons here being flanked actually will lose this battle. He needed a little bit more here. Dragoons hate being flanked, and Dragoons can't fight alone. The more you know. The Dragoon's going to be completely cleared. Huge moment here for Cross. Oh, he's going to kill that High Templar as well. Dragon trying to rally out units. I think he's just not going to have enough, just barely here. He has 4 cannons there. Oh, God. Loses another High Templar. We've seen 3 High Templars. 4 High Templars now die. And he just, dude, like a few more cannons and he could have done that. Dragoon's coming out. Now, don't forget, Dragon has a 4th base up. If he can hold this, this game is still absolutely winnable for him. He might actually. The Psystorms pushes these Hydras back a bit. Crossy's still bringing down Hydras. Oh, it's so close. I love how he pulled these away and brought them back for that flank. That was an excellent size storm. Did get his own observer, but totally worth to kill that group of Hydras so quickly. Would love to see a few cannons thrown up here as well. Adding cannons, realizing that this base is going to be absolutely crucial. Look at that. Lurkers being morphed so that the Zealots can't really kill them. Probes finally coming up and being transferred. DTs joining the fray. Oh my god, the DTs with no detection here will just clear the Lurkers. How annoying. Lurkers running down, trying to get some additional damage. Another Hydra attack here over the bridges. DT's going to clear that out. If Dragon stabilizes even for a moment, if he gets into a position even for a moment where you can't continually attack him like this and make him sloppy, he's going to win this game. Okay, kills that off, has a DT left over. The DT will stop all this. I think he's got it into that position that he needs. He needs one more round to come up. Ton of units attacking these cannons. I don't think, does he break this? He might. We need the Psy Storm. Lurker coming up over to the side. Oh my god, Crossy has so many Hydras. The Storm kind of doesn't do that much. More Zealots coming up. Oh my god, Crossy is just absolutely everywhere attacking this game. Hydra's continuing to get up here. It looks like he might lose his fourth. Now, Dragon losing his fourth here does not necessarily mean the game is over. Don't forget, Dragon has a third base, right? It's very healthy. Almost gone, almost gone. Well, he still has a little bit, but almost gone. Cross over here. Like, he's Zerg, so he's not as heavily saturated. And yeah, he has 3 bases, but like, Dragon, I think Dragon's still in it slightly. Like, I think he does need to push up here and retake this. That's crazy that Crossy was able to break that, by the way. That many cannons. With so many cannons, I thought for sure he was going to be able to hold on there. Observers. He's going to try to pick off observers, I think. Oh, he storms 2 of his own observers. So painful. He was microing them to not get sniped, and then they died to storm. Oh, a great storm down here as more Hydras coming across to kill the third. If he loses the third, the game ends. That's it. Like, Dragon might have one more attack, but like, there's no macro game after that. Okay, forces those back. The amount of pressure, this is very, like, this is how I always see Crossy play ZVP, where he's like on 3 bases for a long time, but he's attacking relentlessly. But now the Dragoon count's pretty high. Okay. I know I've been back and forth this game because it feels like the game has been very back and forth. I think if Dragon is careful, he defends 1 more attack, and I think he can retake his 4th. That's what I'm thinking here. Okay, gets a storm off. Loses 2 High Templars. Very painful. You need to make sure... Well, he actually still has a fair amount of High Templars, so that's good. Moving up here. I really think taking the 4th is key. Like, he's like getting out of minerals so fast here. You need more patches than this. Now, Cross attacking back across the bridge. This is that attack that I was talking about. He needs to be able to hold this if he's going to win this game. High Templar here waiting. Oh, we could have such a juicy size storm. Beautiful, beautiful size storm right there. The Dragoon army comes back down. He has 2 observers. He's got to be careful not to let them get sniped. 3 observers, in fact. Storming some onto these High Templars. The goons can knock out the lurkers really quickly. They do full damage against those lurkers. All right, he is starting to pick this all off. You can see Cross doesn't have that much left in the bank, right? Like, he's almost out of steam, I think. Dragon holds. More Hydras coming across. Okay. Are there more High Templars? Yeah, look at that, man. Oh, my God. 5 more High Templars coming up. And as long as he's got Dragoons, he's getting pretty consistent damage. Their upgrades are tied. One thing to note is that the Zerg upgrades actually scale a little bit better here, because Plasma Shields just take more damage, and he doesn't have Plasma Shield upgrades. Okay, Dragon gets back out onto the map. It's been a while since he's been on the offensive, right? Last time he was on the offensive, he did get a kill on the 4th. See if he can do that again. Hydra's with a counterattack here. We don't have that many units, but Zod's coming up, forcing him back a little bit. And he's actually running back with part of his army. Look at this. He sends his small group to kill the hatchery and splits the rest back here to stop this attack. Dude, this is a great move. Oh my God, this is actually a very good read from Dragon. He knows that Crossy can't have much more than what he's attacking with. So he sent just a hatchery killing army. This against one group of Hydras dies, just to make it clear, right? So it's not something you would just send out, not knowing exactly how much your opponent had. So very good read. Unfortunately, they do run into that group of Hydras as they're trying to get back over the bridges. So he's going to lose some, but totally worth for killing that hatch. Dude, excellent play here from Dragon defending that. Defending that and killing that 4th hatch. Crossy going to try a different base. Bottom left corner. Maybe one that won't be predicted because it's so far from everything else Crossy has. Hydra's being microed back pretty frantically. Please note that he still has a lot of units that could counterattack. Oh my God, so many High Templars. Okay, Dragon wins this game. I can't imagine Crossy winning this. This has to get up. And look, he has an observer watching it too. He has to get this up and make it work to have any chance in this game. And I don't think that's going to happen. He's so low on supply right now. Dragon has really stabilized his position very, very well. He has so many High Templars. Like, when he goes up to take the 4th, when he's ready and he has his split correct, he'll be able to take it pretty easily. I'm surprised he's coming out and battling. I don't know. Maybe that is the best play. We'll see. It's a decent storm there. Smaller group of Hydras running away. A couple of them, in fact. Look at this. Crossy is just about out of minerals. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Crossy's literally going to run out of minerals, and that's why he's going to lose this game. What an insane game. Don't forget, this game started with like a 9-pool speed on one base. It looked like he was going to be the cheesiest all-in, and he made it into a macro game and attacked non-stop. And now Dragon, after holding 1 million attacks, looks like he is about to take this game. This is really it for Crossy. GG! And that means it's tied up 2-2. We're going to be going to game 5. That was wild. That was really good. That was a really good game. That was... Damn, dude. I'm happy with that one. All right, we're going to go to Apocalypse for our next match. And this will decide it between these two. Right now tied up 2-2. Apocalypse, a great map to finish this off on. It's going to really be centered around control of the high ground area. Most likely the one outside of Dragon's base. Really unsure who's going to take this. This is a great match. I'm really glad that these two players agreed to play against each other. Cross vs. Dragon is in an all-star matchup. Once again, big thanks to Bruno from URSA TV for sponsoring these matches here tonight. And still yet to come in FFA. All right, here we go, guys. Crossy in there even saying well played to Dragon before we started. The series has had it all. Not sure what I'm even hoping to see. Maybe Mutalisks? Anyways, in the bottom left of Apocalypse, we have Dragon. And in the bottom right, we have Cross. Okay. So... I'm trying to think who is favored here. And I can't even say, because Dragon impressed me so much in that last game, being able to hold on with everything. Like, Crossy really tricked him out, got into a good macro game, had insane attacks nonstop. And it felt like he might be able to take that, but Dragon with the great defense. So much patience, I think, is one of the important things. I see a lot of Protoss players lose patience against Zerg because things are going wrong. But whatever went wrong for Dragon, he just calmly cleaned it up and kept about his business. That's actually something Flash mentioned about Terran. That's kind of a Terran-esque thing that we saw from Dragon, which is, of course, the greatest compliment I can give a Protoss player is that they play like a Terran. But that's something he said where it's like, to play Terran, you have to stay patient and just clean things up. Right? Like, no game is perfect in StarCraft 1. Games get dirty. Things go wrong everywhere all the time. And you got to have the mental fortitude to stick with it and be like, yeah, it's not good right now. We're going to do our best. So, wow. This game, we've had a lot of pool firsts out of Crossy, but he's actually going to go a hatchery first this time. Nexus first. Are you kidding me? Dude, this is the best build order choice ever. How does he know that? It's amazing. I think he read this perfectly. Because, like, Crossy has been going for really aggressive pool first openings on some of these games, right? Like, I want to say he went pool first every game so far. And Dragon goes Nexus first. So, basically, if you go, like, 9 pool against this, Protoss can be in bad trouble, right? And obviously, any earlier pool is a free win. But he chooses his spot. He realizes that Crossy should be going for a hatchery first here. And that gives Dragon the better opener, right? Oh my God. I say that and look at this. 3 hatch before pool. You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. I was just talking about how Dragon's build was better. Nah. Crossy's build is better. This is so greedy. He went 3 hatches before spawning pool. If you had gone for a gateway expand, you would have just killed him. You deal so much damage with the Zealots. But now Dragon sees that he doesn't have to make a cannon for 100 years, right? Gateway, pylon, assimilator. He'll make his cybernetics core as soon as the gate finishes, and then he can go for a cannon if he wants. What a wild opener, man. We've had so many aggressive plays so far, and to see literal ultimate greed from both sides, this series really has given it all to us. All right. Layer gets started at the 3rd. And, well, a photon cannon. There's the cybernetic score. Well, that's a cute place for it. I don't think I've seen it there before. And, of course, you'll be going for a quick Corsair. You need to. I wonder if this will be Mutas this game. Like, Crossy's done so many different things so far, but everything very aggressive, very Hydralisk and Zergling based. But, you know, there's a lot of great Muta plays that you can do as well. We'll see as his layer gets closer, if it starts to look like that. Of course, if he throws up a second gas, it starts to become a giveaway pretty quickly. Stargate is going up, so he'll be going for that Corsair. A couple Zealots out. Sixlings. Have another, excuse me, hatch, as well as the Hydralisk Den. So yeah, it doesn't look like this is going to be any sort of Spire tech. Just a very standard macro Hydra. Might be Hydra Lurker. I think that that's fine for here as well. Like, mutas can be very good. They can be very cool. But what I was talking about at the beginning, Apocalypse is oftentimes decided here. The high ground outside the Protoss space. So a lot of Zergs favor going like Lurker Hydra to contain the ramps. Now, the reason for that, excuse me, is you miss half your shots shooting up, right? So if you're shooting from low ground and you're missing shots, it's really hard to break out. But especially hard for Dragoons. Dragoons are so wretched shooting up against Hydra Lurker, it's insane. So you kind of have to try to break out Psystorm and stuff like that. They do get 3 bases, so at least there's that. But yeah, a lot of games get decided up here. And if Protoss gets the, you know, gets the aggressive edge and has some map control, then it gets decided over here, where Zerg goes into a defensive, the same stuff on the defense, basically. And yeah, I saw someone asked, Reaver doesn't have a chance to miss, right? That is correct. Well, I mean, there's dudded Scarabs, but those actually, we know what caused those. So, like, that's user error. User error or your opponent outplaying you. But, yeah, Reavers do not miss, but you can't really Reaver push up the ramp well. It's very, very difficult. Just one moment. I had a baby wander down. We'll watch these Zealots. So sorry about that, guys. I'm glad I followed that Zealot. My youngest daughter got out of bed and needed some help for one moment. Anyways, we are back and rotating the Zealots around a little bit. He cannot take this fight. He needs to run. I don't know why he's doing this. Holy crap. You cannot be losing that group of Zealots. These Zealots are really important. Even if you can trade for even money in Hydras, it's actually a mistake. You have to either get, like, pretty big value killing smaller groups of Hydras, or just keep them out there because the threat of the counterattack is better than the Zealots trading. Now he runs back. Do we actually have Psystorm? This could be a pre-storm bust timing. Those can be very strong. So basically, if you hit right before Psystorm is done, it's the weakest point for Protoss. He's only got 2 cannons, third one on the way. He's bringing them up. Dude, this is actually really scary right now for him. Okay, his storm should be done any second. He has the energy for storm. Okay. Cross actually pulls back. Okay, so no pre-storm bust timing. Okay, we lived through that. That was scary. I actually thought the game might end right there. So 8 gateways, observatory. He's got his storm. He's getting range for Dragoons. Let's take a look at what Cross is doing. He's scouting Cross still. Additional hatchery, Evo. So 2 Evos, 3 Evos. Ooh, scouting the 3rd Evo is going to be a little bit helpful. He's going to have a much better idea what's going to go on. So when you see the 3rd evolution chamber, it's like, okay, it's not just like a Hydra Lurker game, but he's going to just macro heavily and have Lings in there as well. I feel like, and now I don't know this 100% because I'm not as much an expert on PvZ, ZVP as I am Terran matchups, but I think it might also point towards he's going to go to Hive relatively soon. Because if you're going to be going Lings, it just makes sense to have Hive. Like every time I see 3 Evo, the Hive comes pretty quick. We'll see if he throws down a Queen's Nest soon here. He has taken a 4th base location. Looking back at Dragon's base, throwing down just a safety cannon there in the main. No Queen's Nest yet. Getting those upgrades, though. Corsairs still doing a good job keeping an eye on everything. He's actually already transferred a lot of drones up here, man. Crossy is heavy on drones. So right now, this is a pretty big point of tension, right? He's got this little group of Hydras. This is more of a scouting party than anything else, really. Dragon needs to do something. He either needs to throw down his 3rd Nexus, like, very quickly, or he needs to attack. Now, if he attacks, look at this setup that we have from Cross. You aren't going to break this, just to be clear, okay? The best you can do against this is expand and try to get a lot of Psy Storm and grind things down. Cross is, excuse me, macroing like a beast. He's in a great position. So I think if Dragon's going to win this, right, this is what he needs to do. Right now, Nexus, and it looks like he's going to clear. He knows. That's so funny. He just knows how Crossy plays. Oh, God, he actually didn't clear it. That is so annoying. The Hydras, they came down here to actually mess with him, and now that sits there. He will clear it. He will clear it. He's not going to lose all his probes. But look, what Dragon needs to do, this, in my opinion, I think he needs to get speed for his shuttles. He needs to hold this area. He needs to get this expansion up, and he needs to go over and expand here eventually too, right? So like maybe some speed shuttle play, drop off a DT in here or something, some Zealots, I don't know. Just anything like that. He needs to do more harassment-based stuff, because the one thing he's not going to do is kill all this. Lurker Ling, dude, it's not going to happen. He is not going to get through here. This may be more likely. That is a lot of lurkers being made. Holy crap. I love this play from Cross. Look at the supplies right now. 185, 161. That's wild. Bunch of Lings coming around. Got to be careful here. Lings just smash Dragoons. Hive is on the way. No adrenal glands yet for the Zerglings. So much stronger with that adrenal gland. All right, here we go. He's going to try to break it. I don't think this is going to work. Dude, that is a lot of Zerglings coming down. He does throw down some reasonable size storms. If he can get to the high ground with the Dragoons, it's going to be huge because he's going to stop missing shots. He's missing half of his Dragoon shots that go in this direction. So that is a big issue. Great size storm right there. More and more lurkers come up. Crossy trying to buy time. Notice how he's spreading them. He's trying to make them at least a storm apart. Doesn't want two being stormed at that same time, but some great storms. Holy crap. Is he going to break the Unbreakable? Some great army control here from Dragon. But I am afraid for him here. He's taking a lot of damage on this set of Dragoons. You can see those Hydras starting to just peel through. And I think Crossy has just held this. Just too many units. Now, Dragon is up in supply slightly right now. Oh, God, not for long. Oh, boy. Dragoons just can't fight alone, guys. It looks like all of his gates were, like, rallied over here. You can see the units just coming out. He's going to have to re-rally all those. Very, very annoying stuff. He is only on 8 gates still. He has 3 base, but he lost the core of his army, which was a lot of... It doesn't matter when you lose Zealots so much, but you kind of want to keep a core of Dragoons and a core of High Templars alive, and he wasn't able to do that. So he has to recreate the core army and then build on top of that as well. Very tough position. You can see a lot of Zealots coming out right now. 4th base seems forever away. How is he going to get a 4th base? Oh, maybe... Oh... I didn't even think of that, of him taking here for some reason. I don't know why. I think because it was in such close proximity to the Zerg base. Anyways, Hive is done. We can see the Defiler Mound. Adrenal will be coming up for the Lings. Dude, this is the type of game where if you win this as Protoss, it is via Psy Storm and Reavers. Because, like, Crossy's about to get way, way too efficient. The Lings are going to be incredibly scary. The Defilers mixed in as well. Look at this. Beautiful drone saturation. New 5th base. Still mining well. Still mining well. Still mining well. Tons of hatcheries. Nidus even. Absurdly good play. Now a lot of cannons going down. Dragon's spending up a lot of his bank now. I think it's probably smart. The one thing is with the Defiler on the way, Dark Swarm will shut that down really easily. Like you come over here, Dark Storm Plague, throw Lings in, it's just gone. But look at the center. Let's zoom out because I love to zoom out. Look at the amount of lurkers here. Like a solid line of lurkers, and he's got some down here too. So literally completely surrounded by lurkers, a complete lurker contain. Lings and Hydras there ready to just run into anything that tries to fight. The upgrades are 2-2 against 1-2, and the Lings have 1-2 as well. So the upgrade's slightly better for Zerg as well. And he's on his Hive Tech. When you think about Hive Tech for what is Hive Tech for Protoss? Really, the only place it is gone to regularly after what you see here is Reavers. We'll see if we can find a support bay. No support bay. You know, some people don't like to use the Reavers as much, but I feel like in positions like these, you need all the cost efficiency you can possibly muster. Now look at this. Scourge waiting for the observers, and he actually snipes both observers there. Dude. Scourge are actually really hard to kill with Dragoons. Dragoons do explosive. You need to hit them 3 times. Very, very annoying stuff. Good defense there by Crossy. I love that he had that set up knowing that he could get the observers. Leaving that Overlord there. You see? He's got more Scourge out as well. He's just making every aspect of this difficult for Dragon. Dragon now almost maxed out. Starts to walk out once again. Gonna try to break through this area. I'm a bit nervous about it. Crossy's going to attack him with everything you're going to see in a moment here. Just blue waves moving in towards Protoss. The Zealots are doing a good job slowing the Lings down for now. Throws down some Psy Storms. He is trying to pick off the High Templars as quickly as possible. Throws a Lurker right in the midst of everything. That didn't work out. But you know what? When you look at the supply after that, it was like 185 to 200 or so, and now it's 160 to 200. You can see that Cross is gaining more of an advantage. And now it's time for Plague. Plague is ridiculous. He's just going to run up here and plague this army, bring down the health so far. No way to fix it for Protoss. Just such a powerful spell. No way to get it off. No way to fix it. You're never going to heal through that. And Plasma Shields almost never get upgrades. They're so expensive. And you have less plasma shields than health, so it's just not as good an upgrade. But they take full damage from everything, right? So like the Zealot is a small unit, okay? Where's the Zealot? Oh, of course there is none now that I'm talking about it. But it takes full damage from the Hydra, which does explosive damage. It's crazy. And now that the Plague is out, very tough. And look at that. Snipes another observer there with the Scourge. Cross is in control of this game. But look. Oh, God. He's going to throw down the Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm plus Plague? No, he doesn't have enough. Dark Swarm? There you go. Well, he needs to kill those Zealots first. Throws down the double Dark Swarm here. And he'll be able to kill that off. It's really unfortunate for Dragon. Losing this 4th base will probably trigger a GG from him. GG. And that means that Cross has won our second match. 6 sick plays from Cross. 3-2 at the end of the day. Really well done. All right. All right, 1 second, guys. I'm just going to run and pee real quick. I've had to drink a lot of water to to be able to cast this. So I'll be right back, and we'll get into the FFA. All right, guys. It is now time for the free-for-all. I'm going to create. It's going to be a 4-man free-for-all. No rules. There's money on the line, so they're going to want to win. 1 second. All right. I'm going to host what is my favorite free-for-all map. I'm not going to troll, right? Like, you know, sometimes I like to host really bad maps because they're fun to kind of play on. But this is, in my opinion, the best Blizzard-made map for a free-for-all of all time. It's going to be Plains of Snow 98. It came with the original Starcraft 1 CD. It's really fun. It's got 8 bases, and then it's got 5 islands in the center, and it has kind of like a raised island at the top and at the bottom. Lots of action. It can go long. It's a lot of fun. So this, I think Boa has never played an FFA before, by the way. I'm pretty sure. So that could be interesting. Just waiting for them to join the game right now. I'm actually really excited that we have an FFA here. I think this is fun. All right, guys. I have them in here. They're confused. They're asking if these are islands. I'm letting them know that, yes, in fact, they are. Here we go. Plains of Snow 98. Again, my pick for the best. And I've played more free-for-alls than probably anyone ever in StarCraft 1. I always have loved free-for-alls. And this is going to be a great map for it. Okay, here we go. And I love the spread. The spread is perfect. Now. Oh, man. Terran is not the best in free-for-alls. It's actually Protoss is considered the best in free-for-alls. Terran second. Zerg is the worst. And, okay, so we have up here in the top left, Dragon. Up here in the top right, we have Gypsy. In this kind of bottom right-ish, we have Cross. And over here, we have Boa, kind of mirroring him. So it is an 8-player map. We have other mains in these spawns. There's so many different ways to play an FFA, by the way. Like, the way they're playing is actually so funny. These guys are amateur free-for-all players. They're great 1v1 players, but they are completely amateur at this. Look at this. He lied. He's not at 1. He didn't lie. He is at 9. But yeah, this is like if you try to rush someone in a free-for-all, you have to really hope no one else is rushing you. Also, you have to hope no one else is being really greedy, right? So, like, there's a lot of different ways to play it. But I think that this half-baked plan of theirs is not necessarily a great idea. All right, Jip actually scouts the Overlord and now knows that down here is Cross. One gas. Oh, I love all the typing, man. Gypsy at 12:30. I would call that 1, but okay. And it looks like Dragon is actually going to find Gypsy now. Gypsy looks like he wants to go command center first. He's going command center first. And the hatchery first for Cross. These guys are crazy, man. Dragon just keeping to himself. Now, Cross knows about the command center for Gypsy, so I think you go kill him off. Oh my god. This is so funny. I'll defend you. How is he going to defend him? He literally doesn't have a unit. I think there's like a lot of trolling going on right now. Bo with no units is going to defend Cross, who's going to kill off Gypsy when he doesn't even have his spawning pool done. Sounds good to me. Look at this Dragon, though, being so annoying. He finds the command center being made. That is super annoying. All right, Gypsy going to get back on it. He did a lot of damage to that probe really quickly, so Drag is just going to run. Okay, Dragoon range. Dragoon range. This is really funny. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. If I put these guys into an 8-man chat FFA that we do really regularly, they would not win. The way that they're playing, 2-gate range goon opener, it's like someone would have already been in here with Zerglings. All right, sending 4 SCVs to mine at this base. This is so funny. Lings are about to come up here and just ruin his fucking day. All right. So that is very annoying for Gypsy. Now, here's the thing. In a free-for-all on a big map like this, you are never down and out unless you lose everything. Like, this sucks for Gypsy, but look, he's got a bunker. He's making 2 factories. He's fine. I think he's fine. Like, I personally, Terran is my best race in free-for-alls, but my Protoss is pretty good. I personally think for free-for-all, when there's all races playing, Generally, I don't like 2 factories very much. Like, going factories and winning is really hard. I like going bio because it's really strong early game, and then going, like, battle cruisers late game. I'm not kidding. Because the thing is, you get big maps like this, and you can actually end up taking a lot of bases. And everyone's so busy with everyone else, you actually can do things like that very often. We'll see, though. Maybe this might be the right way to play this, just based on the fact that he's playing against other players that are almost playing like they're playing 1 versus 1. Okay, I like how Dragon's playing. Okay, he's opened up with some Dragoons, but he's also going into DTs, it looks like. DTs, I think, very, very good in a match like this. Really hard for your opponents to keep detection all over the place. Uh-oh. Boa, if he chases him all the way, he might kill him. Now, Cross actually has a lot of drones. Looks like he's going to go Hydras from here. Shield battery on the way to make sure he holds. Looks like it's going to be Mass Vulture coming out of Gypsy. I think that's a really good call. Does have his base up in mining now. It's crazy to me that this is working. Oh, man. You can't clear these with those. It's going to have to float this away. Hopefully he can save the command center. If Cross micros heavily, he'll get the command. That's rough, man. Actually, with 5 vultures, he could get in there and mess this up. Didn't take the opportunity. So, like, that, it is doable if you get your mines in speed. You actually just run up and lay a bunch of mines and start focus firing Hydras. And they have to kill the mines, and they can't stay on the command. So that is going to be a heartbreaker for Gypsy. He was actually in a pretty decent spot until that happened. Again, not end of the world necessarily. Let's take a look up here. DTs are out now for Dragon. It's going up to 4 gate. We'll see if he ever gets a shuttle or wants to expand to another main or something. Looks like Boa might be getting ready to make a Nexus down here. He's killing a Ragnosaur with a probe. Oh, and he does have Observer, so the DT's not just going to end him. Gypsy laying a ton of mines out here. Getting an armory. Cross is actually getting a lot of units. Yeah, it looks like that DT will be found. So, a pretty standard, like, 3-gate obs for Boa. Dragon with the DT tech, which I think for, like, an FFA, this makes a lot of sense the way that he's played this. I don't think he can really kill anything. Now, look at this. Gypsy going with Mass Vulture against Hydra. There was only 3 left. He could have done that. Damn. Missed opportunity, maybe. Lot of Hydras over here, though, isn't there? Keyboard doesn't work. He's literally typing. He's literally typing. Why does he think we would believe this? Dude, he's such a troll. He's such a troll, man. Okay, Mass Vultures. I don't know what he's going to do with these Vultures, man. He's going to have to switch to tanks eventually here. Academy on the way. Okay. Rebuilding the command center. He so needs that. Look at the amount of mines Gypsy has put down. So everyone is kind of like Cross is the only one that's expanded, right? Like he's the only one that's successfully expanded. Everyone's basically left him alone except Gypsy attacking him a little tiny bit. Gypsy here, like he's trying to expand. He's been attacked a little bit more and stuff like that. But Dragon and Boa are almost like computers. Okay, finally we do have an expand there. Oh, and look, Crossy's actually attacking his ally now. He actually kills off the shuttle. He won't be able to kill the base. He will lose all this. But, oh, there we go. Dragon finally has a shuttle. So he can start taking some bases. This is actually kind of what I've been waiting for, is to see, like... And look at this. He's playing Goliath Vulture. That's cool. I'm going to try that in the chat, FFA. But look, this is like... I want to see who starts taking these middle bases. Because there is so much money in the center of the map. It's absolutely crazy. Now, Dragon's trying to find this 12 o'clock base. He just barely missed it there. Okay, he'll go up and he'll see. What he'll find out, unfortunately, is there's no gas here. He might not have been able to tell that from the little map preview. You can see the problems that you sometimes have with mech. Like, if you have bio groups, until splash damage comes out, you kind of beat everything in an FFA. That's why I kind of prefer that. And as splash damage comes out, hopefully you're secured. Yeah, this sucks for Gypsy. He's in some trouble. Once these 3 tanks come down, maybe. Oh, dude, he's got a lift again. All right, so that command center is going to fall. Dragon making his own nexus up here. Chooses to go on this side of the minerals as opposed to that. Jip throwing down another factory. So he's 5 factory on 1 base. Like, you can make command centers and just float them. Don't really see that as of yet. Boa's got that 2nd base up. Dragoon Reaver for the most part. Looks like he wants to take a 3rd base where Gypsy's SCV is right now. Ooh, speed shuttle coming in towards Dragon. Okay, looking at this game right now, from this spot, I think Boa is the most likely to win, but anything can happen in a free-for-all. Ugh. So painful. Why are they still updating each other? They've also fought each other. I don't even understand what's going on with these two. He's so heroic to type so well with a broken keyboard. All right, Gypsy doing a push here. Look at this. Gyp has 12 tanks. It's 8 tanks. My God. Help. All right, Gypsy's attack actually looks pretty good. There's a Muta out. There's enough Goliaths to deal with a Muta right now. But not with a lot of them. Oh, he needs a siege. He needs a fucking siege. Dude, he's not sieged. If he was already sieged, he'd killed half of these by now. But now he's actually, the Zerg's going to clear it. Damn it. It is so important to be sieged before the Hydras go. Well, Gypsy gonna bail out of there. 4th place for Gypsy. And now Boa gonna go ahead and exact his revenge. Please. Yeah, Boa can actually just kill him right now, I think. I think he has enough, yeah. Dragoons kill the Mutas. Reaver going to be able to clear up everything else. And by the way, Dragon taking 1 island. Oh my God. So, okay, Cross is very close to dead right now. Very, very close to dead. Boa has, like, speed shuttles, reavers, dragoons. He has 2 gases. He does not have all his units in his base. In fact, he has barely any of his units. Crossy just never really knowing what's going on. Dragon says no. So Dragon has refilled his probes, right? He's getting a really reasonable army. He's got additional bases. The fact that he's taking bases here, this is what's important. If you start getting these bases, dude, it's really hard to break them. This is going to turn into an epic PvP. Look at this. Boa taking the high ground as well. Sets his Nexus up so far away. Dude, it's definitely not as... This can be 1 hex closer. Pretty sure. Oh, he's going to kill Crossy all the way. Crossy does have this base set up. He has this base. He's made some sunks to try to live through this assault that's coming. But Reavers can break this, and I believe there's 2 Reavers in here, if I'm not mistaken. Dragon sent up more Nexuses. Crossy's dead, man. I'm serious. It's your chance. GG. Okay, so Boa has killed off Crossy after Crossy killed Gypsy. So the teammates have turned on each other. Kind of teammates. Look at this. They're both at 139 supply. How crazy is that? Not exactly teammates, of course. Just some negotiations. Now, if Dragon can stop 1 attack from Boa, I think he'll win the game. That is my gut feel here. But he has to stop this attack. Just specifically this attack. Oh my God. Amazing. Oh, that's dragons. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see if Dragon actually has enough to hold on here. Because, again, if he holds on here, he's taking those 2 islands in the center, and that's super strong. Super, super strong. Okay, some good storms on both sides. Lots of storms going off. And it looks to me like just... It's almost exactly even. That is insane that it would be that even right now. And actually, he has a few other units here he could pull down. So it looks like he's going to end up winning by like a goon. It was 4 goons versus 3 goons at the end there. Now, Boa does have this base, right? So they both have one of these high ground mineral bases. And then Boa has this base that has a lot of patches and a gas. But now we have the double gas that can be taken here by Dragon. He needs to get probes everywhere. That's a little bit of an issue. I think he probably doesn't have quite enough probes. And he needs to continue to build a big enough army that he doesn't die to Boa's attacks. But Boa, like, his play here is a little bit one-dimensional right now. Second Robo coming up. They're almost the same color in the mini-map. I wish I could toggle that, but yeah, just more gateways coming out. Probably the right choice, realistically. Like, because they're both kind of stuck on these gateway units, it doesn't feel like they can really go into carrier too easily. In a lot of FFAs, people just rush to carrier because carrier can literally just kill everything once you get a decent amount. But these guys not playing that way. So another Nexus going down. This one is, oh, Boa is expanding here now. So Boa is expanding right next door. Now, when you're both doing this, you need to fill it with cannons. Because Protoss doesn't have anything that's particularly good at breaking that. Like, you just kind of have to bomb in with a ton of stuff or have carriers, obviously. But it's not like there's a siege tank that has super long range to shoot across. The cannon is about it. So if Dragon throws... Whoever throws a bunch of cannons down their island, the island is basically theirs until they get super duper overwhelmed. There's a Stargate. I like it. Who knows? Maybe this still can go to mass carrier. Yeah, lots of cannons going down. You know, taking some of these other bases. Look at this random photon cannon. I'm so glad he's making a cannon here. That looks really useful. That cannon right there, it's going to influence the game. But yeah, taking the other mains obviously is huge. Looks like we have double speed shuttle coming up, maybe towards 12 o'clock here. Maybe he wants to attack the 12 o'clock. There are 4 cannons and a Zealot. Oh, no, that's a Boa Zealot. Do we have speed shuttles for Dragon? I don't think so. Yeah, he's a slow shuttle. Went back to get that Reaver. Well, good to see Boa actually getting some damage done now. So it looks like this base is probably dead, but these bases are not worth quite as much sometimes. Well, I guess if you're playing PvP and it's all gateway units, they still are worth quite a bit. But yeah, definitely these middle islands. These are the ones that I feel like generally swing the game more heavily for this map. Ooh, a 14 kill, 15 kill Dark Templar up here. Are you kidding me? Boa's going to be so sad when he finds out about that. Oh my God. That is brutal. That is so brutal. Dragon right now up 60 supply. I think Dragon's just going to run away with this now. But hold the phone. Dude, if Dragon doesn't attack, if he sits here and continues to macro gateway units, well, actually, Boa doesn't have enough islands in the center. The thing is, you can win with, like, there's all sorts of crazy things that can happen in free-for-alls, right? There can be situations where you just neglect a ground army and you take islands and, like, maybe you have up here and you have mass stargates, right? And just cannons everywhere. Stuff like that works in free-for-alls. You get all this extra time because everyone's fighting each other, including you, right? And so, like, all sorts of weird things can happen. Boa wants to go carrier, we can see. He's getting ready for it. He doesn't have a huge bank right now. He just lost all of his SCVs down here, so it's an issue. If he hadn't lost those, this would be like much more realistic for him to get into that carrier transition. But right now, Dragon's getting ready to just run through here. And he will kill this. He has enough to kill that. I don't think Boa can hold. Has he cleaned the DT? I guess he did. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, the DT is gone. He does have this other main out. Oh, good. A secondary cannon here to help that first. Dragon maybe getting ready to take this very last island. Just kind of chilling there with his army. Boa's the one getting carriers, guys. I thought Dragon was going to win this whole time, but I'm telling you, carriers are so ridiculously good. Right, Boa knows he's there. Thank God we have Terran music to watch this monster PvP. So more gateways here for Dragon. Continuing his upgrades, so that's good, but no thought towards air. It's actually always important in free-for-all to get Dark Archon upgrades in case you need to steal carriers later. All right, here we go. Dragon trying for it. Dude, insane Psy Storms. Holy shit, those Psy Storms. Absolutely insane defensive positioning here. Look at that. Dragon drops 50 supply in seconds. Kills almost nothing. The most insane Psy Storms ever. Oh my god. Dragon gonna run away from that. Boa's gonna win this. I'm pretty sure. He's got 4 carriers already. Believe it or not, carriers can kill Protoss. You'd think they don't lose to anything. And before you say anything about Corsairs, Corsairs do not deal splash damage to interceptors. Really, Dark Archons are the best counter. Dark Archons are the only thing you're really afraid of. Like, obviously, if you hit storms on them or they're out in the open and goons can target the actual carriers themselves, right? Archons can do some damage to interceptors reasonably well. But carriers really are the strongest thing, right? The only things that can actually screw carriers are a Defiler or, like, a bunch of Dark Archons. And I mean, you only see Dark Archon versus carrier in, like, crazy money situations like this. I don't know if we'll see it, though. I don't know if Dragon will do that or not. He may just try to overwhelm. Dragon has set up another Nexus. Looks like he's getting ready to steal this one as well. You know, if he takes this one and this one, his money is going to be so unbelievable that he can kind of fight through the carriers somewhat. Look at that. Dark Archon being added for Boa. Dude, Boa's really kind of getting the feel for this. The feel for FFA. I think he's the one that said that he had never played FFA before. But damn. Looking like a good FFA player. Making evil alliances early game and then backstabbing his teammate and going mass carrier with Dark Archon. This is the way to do it. Look at the amount of cannons over here, man. This is the real way to try to kill off a base like this, though. This is a problem now. How do you counter this? Well, it looks like he's going to attack. He has mass Archons mixed in, like really mass Archons. So the Archons, like, you can shred interceptors with them, right? Dealing 39 points of damage a hit. It's pretty sick. Boa's carriers dealing some damage. He has to attack down here right now. Like, you can't be waiting on this. Otherwise, the carriers will kill all your bases. All right, here we go. Looks like Boa is going to get the Mega Island in the center. The double geyser one. Such a powerful base. But here we go. This is the real attack that matters right now. Amazing, amazing Psy Storms going down. Well, Dragon is, like, mostly killing the main base. The carriers are going to come back. He has enough, actually, to fight off the carriers. Like, he can just rail interceptors, and if the carriers dive, like, go on them, right? So you just kind of sit back a little bit. Oh, damn. That's an insane Reaver, man. Killed 2 Eye Templar. 3. So much value. You got to Psy Storm the actual carriers themselves. Yeah, there you go. It's the right type of move. You see they are starting to take a bit of damage. Damn, the carriers are going to win anyways. Ah, a man of culture. All right, gonna go after this Nexus. There's not a lot left here for Dragon. Dragon's getting pretty low. This is a tough situation. Now, Mind Control really can turn everything on its head in this matchup. Like, if you Mind Control half their carriers, it just devastates them. Now, I don't know that he has energy enough. No, he needs another minute to charge up. He's lost most of his bases. He still has this one, and he is setting up this one. Dragon's actual money pretty darn low. If he had if he steals 4 of those carriers, so he fights 4 against 5 with worse upgrades, and then targets, I think he's fine. Get some storms down in there. Oof. Did Boa do it? Did Boa win all of his matches tonight? Yeah, it looks like the carriers should be able to grind everything down at this point. Boa with a gigantic bank as well. It's taking so much of the map. It's almost enough to steal. Ah. Reaver's coming in as well. GG is called. And that means that Boa ends up winning the FFA. A little bit of a crazy one. A little bit of a crazy one. So that does it for the URSA Brawl. I hope that you guys enjoyed. Use the command URSA to find out more about URSA TV. You know, it's great. Big thanks to Bruno for setting this up, and had a lot of fun. So thanks for watching.
Becca 258 just resubscribed for 27 months. Artosis time continues to fly by, and it's time for our monthly poem.
Okay.
Roses are red, violets are blue, weeps in the chat we hate you, each and every single fucking one individually. Foosgorg just resubscribed for 12 months. Love you, Papa Artie.
Thanks.
Chopper Biscuits just resubscribed for 25 months. Inv just subscribed.
Thank you, thank you.
Holy_Saddam just subscribed. Ear_Angry Mom just resubscribed for 39 months. Wow. Papa? 39 months, and we are finally experiencing a new video game. Wait. No. This is still BroodWar. Make tank. Stylenar just resubscribed for 1 month. Stanky Wookie just subscribed.
Stanky Wookie? Do you know ST Foreign Kai Wookie?
Hammerwit just resubscribed for 1 month. Philbin1 just resubscribed for 1 month. Holy_Saddam just resubscribed for 3 months.
Appreciate you
Mario
guys.
Erotica. Asmagnus
Mario
just
Erotica, huh?
subscribed.
Sick.
Icabots just subscribed. DVLMNRCH just resubscribed for 1 month. Isha just subscribed. Bruno Ursa just gifted 10 subs.
Damn, Bruno, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. You are literally the man for setting this up, so appreciate it, Bruno. Give Bruno some love. Use the command URSA. Follow his stuff.
Elder Scrolls admin just resubscribed for 32 months. Artolose, Artolose, Artolose. Dominic11 just resubscribed for 11 months.
Thank you much, guys. Appreciate everyone. Thank you again, Bruno.
Par5ek just resubscribed for 67 months.
Damn, Parsec.
Sup, Artosis, thank you for stream 3. Sometimes I talk shit, but just to set off other degenerates in the chat.
Of course. Understood. Okay, let me unpause the other ones.
Prolapscalaps69 donated $3. It took me 2 years to realize that Gypsy the BroodWar player is not the same person as Gypsy Rose.
I don't know who that is.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Artie, I've been watching your stream very carefully these last 23 months and I'm pretty sure I'm a pro gamer at this point. I was playing against the computer and I had some trouble with the Battle of Braxis, but I'm pretty sure I can take you and these other guys in the chat with my next Gen 40 APM strats.
I feel like we should have Artosis finish the Terran campaign and then make Artosis and Stanky play each other, man. Stanky, who couldn't get into the FFA the other day. That'd be fucking great.
Battery cheer. X300, did we lose Jai to Stormgate forever? He had strongest for Chatimho.
Oh yeah, Jayun is good at FFA. No, he's back. He's back. He's back to BroodWar now. He retired for like a little bit. Like he told us, he's like, I'm going inactive. He's like, are you guys gonna still do NAPL? We're like, yeah. And then he, like 2 weeks later, he's back streaming and fucking playing every day. Anytime you tell people you're going inactive, you're literally not going. You're not going anywhere. All right. So let me take a look here, guys. Basically, that's very good, Stanky. Guys, it's really late for me. It's the start of my weekend. I'm gonna head out. Thank you for watching. I hope that you enjoyed the URSA Brawl. It was fun. Again, a big thanks to Bruno for putting on. I wish you the best in your upcoming projects and everything. I really hope it all works out well. So thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back on Sunday. Yeah, I guess that's about it. Cheers, guys. We'll see you. Wait, I gotta host someone, I guess, right? I was just gonna fucking click it off. I'm so tired. Yeah, I'll raid Steve. That's a good one. All right, guys, enjoy Steve's stream. He's another angry Terran, and he always wears a nice suit. He's a cool guy. I got to have a meal with him once in Korea. Anyways, enjoy his stream. GG's. We'll see you later.
_perfect_monster just subscribed.
Thank you, a perfect monster. Okay, guys, see ya. Bye-bye.